Alright. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Alright, I think now it's working. But let me just do a bit of a quick fix. Yas! Hi McPhee. How are you doing? I think I gotta fix my audio settings. Oops. Alright. Let me just fix that. Okay. Hello. Welcome. We are back with day 2. Is this the right mic setting? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, welcome back to day 2 of my stream anniversary marathon. Yeah, so yesterday we built a high grade, the high grade Sigrun, if you guys missed it. Oh god, there's an ad break already. Let me snooze that. Yeah, so we built this one yesterday. It's still holding up really nicely. I got it in a really nice pose, so it's gonna be staying like this for a little bit until I have to put it back up, until I have to put it up on the shelf. So yeah, today, as the title might suggest, we are building a master grade today. So yeah, master grades, for anyone unfamiliar, they're a bit of a step up from high grades, and the one we'll be building today, as the name suggests up there, Master Grade GM Sniper 2. So this one has been sitting in my backlog for quite a bit now. I believe a full year now, because I think I bought this like in like April or May of 2022. So it's okay. It's been sitting in my backlog for a whole year. So this is like the final one from like my 2022 backlog. Everything else is a 2023 backlog now. So yeah, if the box cover isn't clear enough, this thing is blue, as you can see right here with the side pictures, and yeah, it's very different from the cover art. Originally, I was gonna build this one yesterday because I thought yesterday was Friday, so that was kind of an oopsie on my part. Shuki, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? We just started. So yeah, I'm just explaining the I guess the story of this kid and how long I've been holding on to it for. I've held it onto it for a full year. Yeah, so I wanted to build this one yesterday because on top of being a blue moon, yeah, I think it would have been like a little funky if like I built just blue kits. If I built blue kits during the blue moon, and that's what this one was supposed to be built during the blue moon. But yeah, that was yesterday. But you know what? This one was it was blue enough. It was blue enough. So we're on the blue streak. Liad, hello, hello. Happy anniversary, thank you. We're on day 2. Let's go. Can you build 5 kits today? Shoot. Is that a challenge? Cause um maybe. Maybe one day. Just not today. Although we can, well, let's see how long this one will take me, because I believe this one, I'd say it'd roughly take me around 5 to 8 hours, like if I like speed it. Happy anniversary! Thank you. But yeah, you know what? I actually want to see. I actually want to time myself on this one too. But yeah. So we'll put this one a little bit to the side. If you guys hadn't seen on my Twitter, I did bring along some spicy bulldog and monster. So if you if you do the hydrate redeem, you will choose between either a sip of monster or just water. So decide if you want to give me kidney stones or not. And then yeah, I have the spicy bulldog here on the side. There's sauce in it, so I already know this is gonna be horrible. And thank you for the hydrate. Which hydration shall it be? Oh geez, which you both? Oh no. Uh uh-oh. Which one are we doing? Failed step 1. Uh-oh. So yeah, I'll just unpack this. Go between ew. That's kind of nasty. But okay. Let's just open it up now. Like this has been sitting in my fridge for a while too. Like I was saving it for an occasion like this. Please don't foam. Okay, sweet. forgot how sour this thing tasted. And then now the sip of water. Makes it feel like I'm drinking vitamins, to be honest. That's gross. Okay, anyway. Master grade. They're a little bit more complex, or more parts compared to a high grade, as you can see right here. Yesterday, there was only 3 runners in total. These are runners. This one has a whole bunch, so let's see how it goes. So yeah, let's just take these out of the box. Here's the instructions. Here's the full box art of it. It's intimidating? Psh, nah. It's not intimidating. There's just a lot of pieces. Where do I put this box? Let's put this. So yeah, we shall sort this, and I guess as the whole thing goes on, we will be taking a sip of the Monster and some Buldak. Yeah, so the Buldak, if you guys remember, Mixie had some Buldak on her birthday stream, but then she still had some left over, so I'm like, ooh, don't mind if I do. But she said it was fine that we could have some too. So yeah, I didn't just steal it. So let's just open up bag number 1. Oh yeah, just let me know how the audio is, if it's too quiet. I intentionally have the music kind of quiet, just so it doesn't get muted. Not the Joshua. Is that like... Okay, where did the name of that dog even come from anyway? Like, was it... Did, like, the internet just, like, agree that its name was gonna be, like, Joshua or something? I'm so lost. The audio is good, the music is quiet. Oh, okay. I think if it's really... Okay. Oops. Oh, well. Let's just turn it up just a tiny bit. We're just having some wee bit of jazz. You like jazz? That's his name, you sicko? Dang, alright. You didn't have to call me a sicko, man. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know that? Yeah, Joshua. I like how it's, like, specifically named like that, too. Just Joshua. Okay, this one's the soft plastic. I need to cut this one open. He was born with that name, man. Leave me alone. How was that? That crack did not sound good. Oh, I gotta open this. These scissors are so dull. If Joshua has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Joshua has 1 friend, then I am that one. If Joshua has no fans, that means I'm dead. So true. Alright. That's bag number 3. Oh my goodness. Actually, I didn't expect to be this many bags for this type of Gundam kit. Because, like, from the outside, the design of this is very, like, simple. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, you know what? Funny enough, I was actually lurking in the stream. Like, a little whiles ago, I was watching the stream. Swag. Yeah, so, if you guys aren't already... Oh, jeez. Eddie Altaloon is also streaming. I believe, they're playing, Roblox. So yeah, give yourself a sensory overload, have this stream open, and have that stream open. Alright, that bag, I lost count of what bag that was. The Lurker. Out of your friends, which friend are you? The Lurker. The Lurker. The Chatter. The Lurker. Okay, I know I need to sort these pieces now. Where is a Okay, this is F, J, D1. Okay, D1. Okay, actually, I'm gonna do this first. So, I'm gonna build the inner frame of this kit first, and then I'm gonna put the armor pieces on. Because I'm honestly not sure if, like, I'll even be, like, alive. Alive as in, like, my brain is functioning. Oh yeah, I'll explain what I mean by that in just a moment. I just need to get to the instructions and figure out which one's which. Okay, so this one's the weapons, this one's the hands. They go here. This one's the armor pieces. Let me snooze that. Add again. Here's more armor pieces and other additional pieces. Okay, so yeah, if anyone's unfamiliar, the cool thing with master grades, you can see right here what I meant by, like, okay, the design is really simple, yet there's so many runners. So the one thing about it, oh, here we go. The cool thing about master grades is that they have this thing called, like, an inner frame, and they're like these gray parts right here, and you could, like, build them first, and it sort of shows, like, inner mechanics or whatever, and it's, like, basically the skeleton of the kit. And then, like, the colored parts, those are, like, the armor parts that you could put on afterwards. Like, some people have different methods of building kits, and usually my method is I build the frame first, and then I put on the armor piece. So it's sort of, you know, has a okay pacing. So let me just put Sigrun to the side. So one last look of the Sigrun. Build Knight. Just put it over here. So yeah. Let's sort these pieces, and then I'm gonna take a bite of out of the Buldak. So yeah, E1, E2, F. J. Okay, here we go. All right. Gray parts are now sorted. I will put them in their own section. I have this little runner holder here, so I don't have to have them stacked on top of each other. It's very convenient, honestly, to have these, because I remember I used to have, like, okay, I used to have one that was, like, made from scratch, just from other boxes. That was fun, but it was really chunky. Yeah. Pick something. H-I-J. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I guess, how are you guys doing this evening? It's a Friday night. I always have the GIF down here on loop, even though I'm not even playing Yakuza. Okay, this one's weird. I actually do want to see if I could, like, finish this kit, like, within one stream, because the last time I tried doing that, I actually had to cut the stream in half because, like, the stream was lagging, so I actually couldn't as much as I wanted to. Let's put these here. I am doing okay. I am. Ooh. You are. You for gore. Damn, me too. It happens. Forgot what you were gonna say. I think, therefore I am. So true. Right. See. Then we could put the accessories over to the side. Those will be like done like way later. Last of the runners up here. I just need to scoot the no! I knocked some stuff over. Oh well, I'll deal with that later. All right. So before we start, I'm just going to take a bite of the Buldak. Let's see how that goes. I'm gonna take a sip of Monster as well. You know what? Okay, anyone here actually drank Monster before? Because, like, I drink, like, the normal flavor. I've only drank it twice. But it always tastes like watermelon. Is that actually the flavor of it? Also, first bite of the Buldak. Let's see. Never tried Monster. I'm too scared. You should be. The last time I drank Monster, I literally went on, like, a whole, like, drawing spree up until, like, 6 in the morning, and I crashed. Okay. First bite of... Oh, jeez. It's solidified. It's solidified, y'all. Oh, well. Alright, first bite. Let's see how it goes. It's solidified. Like, I left it sitting in the microwave. Am I gonna give food ASMR? No. That'll be for a later day. Give me an ASMR mic. I'm kidding. Oh, Jacob, hello. You came just in time. I'm gonna eat a spicy Buldak. Let's see how it... You guys will probably hear me cough in agony or something.
Hello there.
Hello there. You are a bold one. Alright. Taking a first bite. You know, it's not that bad. Light work, no reaction. I also put yakisoba sauce in it. There's an upcoming ad break, by the way, so you might get jump scared. Let's take a second bite, honestly. I put the whole spice pack in. The spice is there, but I'm a little bit underwhelmed now. Unless I get to the sauce at the bottom. Hold on. Third bite. Third bite. Let's go. Yeah. It's not that bad, actually. Oh, wait. Okay, now it's kicking in. Jacob, I am eating the spicy Buldak. It's the Okay, now the spice is kicking in. Okay. It's not that bad, though. I thought it would be, like, agonizingly painful. But, you know, as I'm saying this, the spice is actually kicking in. So now my tongue actually hurts. Ow. Yeah. Let's turn up the light. So, yeah. I spoke too soon, my tongue hurts now. The spice, it's not, like, agonizingly spicy, it's just the after spice. Alright, so, we're gonna start. I'm gonna start a, stopwatch. Or actually, do I need a stopwatch? Actually, you know what? No, I don't think I need a... I don't need a stopwatch. I have the stream. So just know I started at 23 minutes. Ah, okay. Yeah, the monster's not helping. Alright. Now let's get started. We are gonna start with the torso. Starting with the H and F. Hunter. Oh, jeez. H. Okay, here we go. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna be building this in the method that I like to build things, is that I build the frame first. So we're gonna be starting with these gray parts first. And then, Yeah. Okay. Now it's hitting. So we start with F21. How funny it would be if my nose actually started bleeding. I wouldn't be surprised. This whole summer, my nose has been bleeding a lot. Yeah, guys, I guess you could say I put my blood and sweat into this kit. Haha. H30. Okay. Where is that? But yeah. We will see if I honestly finish this kit in one sitting. Because I'd honestly be impressed with myself if I actually do finish this in one sitting. Actually, let's cut out all the pieces on the instructions and then section them off. You know what? Let's get the Buldak over with. I'm gonna eat the whole thing really quick. So here it is. It's still, the sauce at the bottom is still solidified. Like, I actually had some leftover sauce on it, and I guess the noodles just absorbed it. Okay. I think the more you eat it, the more spicy it actually gets. Yeah, guys, I spoke a little too soon. It's starting to hurt now. H22 and 20. For real, Buldak. You know what? Buldak is scary. I'm like, it's not that bad. But now it's over here like, oh, I see it ain't spicy enough for you. Oh, well, let's kick it up a notch. I already know, like, I'm gonna have, like, the worst stomach ache later. Never had it before, but I love spicy food. You should try it. There's actually a lot of different flavors. I believe there's, like, more mild flavors. What do you mean don't force myself? What do you mean? I have to do like a bit of like a sharp inhale because like now my my mouth is stinging. No pain, no gain. Exactly. Rah! No pain, no gain. Feeling pain? Well, shoot. Just don't feel the pain. Words to live by. Mama ain't raised no bitch. I probably would be inhaling heavily to cool off my tongue, yeah. But also my nose is starting to, like, I'm starting to have a runny nose now. Indeed. Welcome in, Barry. You came in just as we started building and the Buldak is starting to kick in. Like the Buldak I'm talking about, this one right here. I put in all... I put in all of the sauce and now it's actually starting to, like, kick in. Once again, my overconfidence. I say light work, no reaction. Buldak? Okay, so Buldak, it's like this Korean instant noodles, I believe. I think so. I could be wrong. So I'm just trying to talk while it's burning my mouth. Yeah, it's this spicy instant noodles, and they're like known to be like hella spicy. Like at first you're gonna like, at first I'm like, light work, no reaction. This thing ain't shit. It ain't spicy. And then like literally like 2 minutes later, it started kicking in. I'm like, okay, I take back what I said. Like, okay, the spice, it's not that bad. It's just the stinging is like what's getting me. 23 and 27. And I'm also trying to see if, as you can see right here, I'm drinking a Monster. To help me power through this, because I actually want to see if I could do this kit in one sitting, because I think it's honestly possible if I don't get sidetracked that often and I just go ham at it. I forgot which bull deck I had, but I remember just transcending. Yeah. Yeah. 27, 29. Yeah, they're good though. I honestly kind of like them. I kind of like how the noodles are like thick, I guess. Yeah, I like the noodles. But yeah, you know what's kind of funny? Like one thing I kind of just noticed, like on the packaging, it was like saying artificial spicy noodles, and I'm like, oh. Usually, like, some things would say, like, I don't know, like, naturally spicy. So, yeah, I'm eating absolute garbage right now. And I'm pretty sure I'm just shooting myself in the foot with how spicy I'm eating this. No, dude, it's instant noodles. It's all delicious chems. I do love me my chemicals. Where was I? Okay, I was right here. Or wait, was I? Yeah, I was. Oh wait, wrong runner. Polycap. Really? Wait, are these the polycaps? Oh yeah, they are. Polycap 3? Oh. Gosh, we love our chemicals. How's everybody's... oh my god. I'm slowing my words. How is everyone's... How's everyone's Friday? It's going great. I'm building a master grade. I haven't built a master grade in like a minute. Actually, you know what? No, I built one in March. Yeah, I hope everyone's Friday is going fantastic. But, you know, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I'm pretty sure it's just made even better because you're here. Yeah, I appreciate everyone here. Thank you for being here. Yeah. Yeah, this is day 2 of the marathon. If all goes well tomorrow, I do also plan to stream another kit tomorrow. I guess like I said, the plan is that like there's too much runners here. I should just put this one to the side. I said the plan was if I don't build this in one sitting, I'll just leave the other half for tomorrow, like this kit. Kind of like how I did with the Jagan back in March. But if I finish this in one sitting, then tomorrow shall be a kit that people can vote on. And I actually kind of hope I actually do finish this kit tonight. F24, where's that? Oh, it's right here. So yeah, look forward to that, y'all. Yeah, because yeah, this kit right here is the final kit in my 2022 backlog. 13. Oh god, I think I need to I need to blow my nose a tiny bit. It's good though. I like the bull deck. I'm gonna take another bite of it later. How is yours going, Barry? I just realized I didn't ask you. How's your Friday going? Are you winning? 13, 12. Okay, now this one. E1, 15. Is E in here? Oh yeah, E1. E. Is it E1? Yeah, it's E1. E1, 15. That is... Oh, it's right here. And then C... C9. Oh, it's this little guy right here. Oh, the thing I miss about Master Grades too is that you get a little figurine of the pilot. So it just gives you like a scale of how big these things are. Like if you were to like have a real scale model. You know, I'm gonna fix my my runner rack. Just need to organize it just a tad bit. A little bit out right here out to the side. Yeah. Organizing the runner racks because they are overlapping with each other. Where'd they... Oh, it's right here. So yeah, yeah, any plans for you guys this weekend? Kind of wish I didn't work this weekend because, you boys got work on Sunday and Monday. Yippee! Oh well, I need money anyway. Alright, so I got those pieces out. Now A6, where are you at? Right here. As far as I remember, no. Okay. No plans? I mean, you know, then again, having no plans is good at times, so you could just relax. I need to blow my nose in like a moment here. I'm gonna cut this piece out really quick, and then I'm just gonna blow my nose, because now my nose is just filled with, like, yeah, nose stuff, so I need to blow my nose. Gonna try and go back and record some spooky games. Ooh! Oh yeah, because it's spooky season. Yeah, guys. Spooky season is nearly among us. Ha 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 ha. You guys got any plans for the spook month? I kind of do. Yeah, Among Us? Shh. Don't say that out loud. It's kind of sus. Okay, that's there. Hopefully you go to a Halloween party. Ooh, Halloween parties are you. I think okay, honestly, now that I think about it, the only type of Halloween parties I've been to have been like family friend Halloween parties. I've only been to like 2 of like outside of like family Halloween parties. So yeah, they're pretty fun. A little bit, yeah, they're pretty funky. Okay, we are now back down over here. F15, F16. Where are you at? Just organize some of these pieces here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna blow my nose really quick. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I just need a ride to the party and figure out what I'm going to bring, because it's a potluck. Ooh! That's nice, a potluck. I'm guessing it's gonna be like Halloween themed too. That's pretty neat. Oh yeah, I looked in the mirror when I went to go blow my nose. My lips are red now. So that's fun. Alright, here we go. 15 and 16. I just realized my fingers were over the pieces this whole time. No wonder I couldn't see it. Yeah, Halloween. Okay, you know what? I find it hard to believe that it's already September. I would hope the Halloween party is Halloween themed. Oh yeah, no, for sure. No, you know what? For some of my Filipinos in here, just have it Christmas themed, because like I guess it's that time of the year where some Filipinos be celebrating Christmas. And I guess an example would be like my parents, because like I guess in like Filipino culture, right? Like what do you call it? You know how like some celebrate Christmas like at the start of September and it's like all the way until like January? Yeah, Christmas. So my mom has been playing Christmas music now, so I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna go insane by these Christmas carols, bro. I don't mean to be a Scrooge. Your lips are just red, right? Yeah, they're like red. I guess like because like my lips were like pink-ish, like normally, and then like I look in the mirror and it's like red. Oh, here we go. F20. So yeah. I'm gonna eat some of the bold heck later. Okay. And 14. Okay. Oh, this is the hip joint. Okay. So yeah. Heresy, 'tis spooky season. Christmas season will have its time. But now is the time of Skeleton War. Rattle them, boys! You know what? Let me pull out that soundboard. I think I have my soundboard still. Yeah, here we go. I'm actually not sure if it'll even play, or if you guys will even hear it. Yeah, it's not. I don't hear it. Rip. Yeah. 'Tis spooky season. Oh yeah, you guys figure out what y'all are probably gonna do for Halloween? I sort of figured out mine, but I'm probably not gonna do anything until like it's actually October, because it's only September, y'all. Like I know it makes it like her job, like some people are already asking like what she's gonna be for Halloween. Like dang, bruh. Sheesh. Let's go there. And then C10. Going to Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios with my sisters. Ooh, sounds fun. Oh man, you know what? Oh, you did it last year. Oh, cool. Okay, honestly, I can never go to a horror attraction. It's a bit of a story time. A few years ago, um, me and my family, like we went traveling around the U.S. like on a road trip. I'm gonna take a sip of water really quick. And one of the destinations was I believe the California Universal Studios, and they had a Walking Dead attraction, and we went in that attraction, right? But I didn't realize how scary it would be. I'm like, it's probably not that bad. Let's go in there. It won't be that bad. I ended up being like the most scared in there, because like, okay, since it was a Walking Dead attraction, there would be like, you know, the scare actors that are like dressed up in zombies, and they would get really close to you. So I would be like, oh no. And there was like this one point where like this scare actor was just like right behind me and my sister, but like I'm pretty sure we had like that whole like, what do you call it? Sibling what's that word again? Um telepathically communicated to each other. It's like, don't look behind you, there's a guy behind us, but if we ignore him he'll go away. And we ignored him, and then he went away. And then I'm pretty sure I told Mixie, and she was like, yeah, there was a guy behind us. Communicate. Yes, communicate. Sorry, I cannot words. What is words? I forgot how to talk on stream. My mouth still kind of hurts from the Bulldog. It's, yeah, no, dude, it's the spice. Like, my mouth still hurts. Yeah, and then one of the times, though, one of the scare actors, like, jump scared me and Mixie. And, like, I accidentally banged my head right in her face. And, like, oh, I feel kind of bad about it. Like, I full on, like, recoiled, and, like, I just hit Mixie in the face, like, with my head. Like, yeah, me and Mixie were just like full on screaming, whereas like my parents were like, Jesus, it's not that deep, it's not that scary. So yeah, that's why I can never go to a horror themed attraction, because yeah, ya boy is terrified of everything. Like, I'll see how that went with Ghostwire. Never forget the Ghostwire incident. Gotta book you to, it's tickets to a haunted house. Ain't no way, nah. I ain't going in there. You're gonna have to like kidnap me and like put me in there like Saw style. Let's play a game. As you can see, you're locked in this warehouse. You're gonna need to find your way out. I get scared easily, but I like being scared. Okay, honestly, same, but it's like in the way of like, okay, you're like physically there, like for example, like a haunted house attraction. Nah, I can't do that. Same thing. Okay, you know what? With horror movies, I think I've gained like a somewhat tolerance of them, but it's like it depends on what kind of horror movie it is. Because if you have like, oh, if you have me watching a horror movie with cheap jump scares, I'm not gonna like it. Like, I'm just gonna be straight up like screaming at everything. Because I remember when I was little, like my family would be watching like horror movies a lot, and I got like low-key traumatized by them. Like The Conjuring, dude, I can't even watch like the sequels. Like the first movie scared me alone, and it still does. I refuse to watch it. Same thing for Insidious. I have never watched Insidious, and I refuse to watch Insidious. Yeah, Jacob does sound fun. But yeah, no. But if it's like a, I don't know, like a somewhat scary movie, like say like what's a good scary horror movie that didn't traumatize me? I don't know, Parasite. Do you guys count Parasite as a horror movie? Like psychological horror, I'm fine with that. But again, it's like if you have like jump scares or whatever, I'm not gonna like it. Because like I'm gonna be like on like constantly at the edge of my seat. But it's like, okay, I want to enjoy the movie, but if I'm in like constant fear, I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna enjoy it. I don't know how to feel about those. They start off good, but kind of fall apart towards the end. Yeah, no, like that's the thing. Like, yeah, you gonna watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that was a thing. It's a maybe for me because like I'm gonna be real, I'm not really much of a FNAF fan. Like I was back in the day, but like I guess now I'm like, maybe I'll probably watch it for the memes. But I'd probably watch it. But it's like, I'm not gonna like, go like actively like go looking for. It's like, guys, I need to watch this movie. I'm not gonna be like that. I'm just like, oh, okay, we're gonna watch that movie. Okay, you want me to come along? Okay, sweet. Okay, I'm gonna come in along then. Yeah, it'd probably be like that for me. Like same thing for like I guess recent movies. Like there's apparently a lot of good movies coming out, and it's like I do want to watch them, but I don't go out of my way to go watch them. You get what I mean? Like Across the Spider-Verse, unfortunately, like I wanted to go see it, but then like we weren't able to, and you know I was kind of busy. Um, so yeah, I got spoiled from that. I still don't get why people be thirsting over Miguel when he had like 3 minutes of screen time. He's a FNAF kid. Hey yo, FNAF kid. I think I was a FNAF kid back in the day when it was trending. It's started college when it came out. God damn. It's the jawline. Wait. What jawline? Is this like a FNAF inside joke? I'm lost. I tried watching the FNAF theory videos or like lore videos, and I'm like, I can't understand this man. Yeah, no talking about Miguel. What Barry said. I'm just gonna say I don't get why people thirsted over him. That's that. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna elaborate any further. Yeah, I eventually watched Across the Spider-Verse when it was on demand. But yeah, I already knew like what the main baseline of the movie was because people kept talking about it. And the same thing for, well, actually not. I didn't really get spoiled for Oppenheimer and Barbie. You know what's kind of crazy? I'm pretty sure if like Barbie and Oppenheimer didn't release at the same time, I'm pretty sure no one would have like cared about Oppenheimer. I'm gonna just say that right now. You gotta understand the thirst is what I'm saying. Oh, okay. You were talking about that jawline. Okay. Well then. What else? Yeah, but like I wanted to low-key, I actually kind of wanted to watch the Barbie movie. Spoiler for the Oppenheimer movie, the bomb drops. Barry, you are now banned. Get him out of here. I'm kidding. Don't actually. And they get sent to Barbie Land. Shh. Quit talking about it. Yeah, but funny enough, a lot of people were like, yeah, like I know a lot, some IRL friends who wanted to do like the whole like trend where they watch both movies. And like honestly, I don't know. I didn't really see the appeal of Oppenheimer. Einstein will return in Barbenheimer, bro. The ultimate sequel. That's the ultimate sequel right there. But yeah, honestly, I didn't really want to watch Oppenheimer in the first place. And then I guess hearing about how good Barbie was, like after people watched the movie, I actually kind of want to watch it for myself, like unironically. Like me and Mixie were like, "Oh yeah, we should try watching it," but then we couldn't find the time. I do kind of like the memes that came out of it though, like the I'm Kenough. That's funny. And then there's that one song about Ken too. I remember some people were talking about it, and I listened to it. And I'm like, oh my god, this shit's so funny. Oh yeah, Jacob, I knew you watched the Barbie movie. Yeah. But yeah, probably I'll just wait until it's on demand. But what other movies came out recently? Oh yeah, The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Actually, not gonna lie, I kind of want to watch it. It seems like really good. Cause I don't know, like past iterations of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like I don't know, it just feels like out of place when they have the teenage part, because they don't even seem like teenagers. Not gonna lie. But like this one, they have like, you know, I'm pretty sure it like actually lives up to the name of like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and whatnot. Saw the Beast Wars movie for Transformers. Oh yeah, okay, that one, that was actually a movie I went to go watch in theaters too. Ooh man, you know what? I do like the new Transformers movie. I give it 10 out of 10, but also it's because I'm a Transformers kid. I love Transformers. Sort of Beast Wars, not gonna lie, expecting that twist. Ooh. Wait, what twist? I forgot the twist. Spoiler alert for anyone who wanted to watch Beast Wars. We're kind of discussing it right now. So, cover your ears. I'm gonna take a sip of the monster. Oh, I'm actually almost done the drink. Huh. Leave it one hit, it's an action figure. Yeah, no, I kind of I'm like a little bit lost, not gonna lie. I simply forgot. But yeah, okay, you know what's the one thing I was like waiting for in the entire movie? I was just like waiting for like an iconic soundtrack. Dude, I'm so happy they got Steve Jablinski to do the soundtrack. Like when that one part when like the Steve Jablinski score for Transformers came in, I was like, "Oh my god." Instant 10 out of 10 from me. I like Steve Jablinski. I like his music. You know what? Okay, on that topic of Steve Jablinski, you know, when you listen to enough of his music, you could just instantly tell it's him at times. Because like I remember recently I was like scrolling through TikTok, right? And like you guys remember the movie Ender's Game? Like I guess it was one of those days where it's just like, "Oh, hey, TikTok's gonna be showing me movie clips of this specific movie, and today it's Ender's Game." And like I was watching like the final scene of like Ender's Game or whatever, and I'm like, this soundtrack sounds so familiar. Like this, I swear, if this is like Steve Jablinski, and I looked it up and I'm like, oh my god, I was right. This soundtrack was made by Steve Jablinski. Because like I don't know, just something about his music, it's like you could just instantly tell it's him, right? Like right away. So yeah, I'm somewhat of a Steve Jablinski listener. After Bumblebee, another good Transformers movie. I like the soft retcon they've been doing. Yeah. You know you're a fan when you can tell someone's music style. Am I right? Like, gee. I'm a bit of a soundtrack enthusiast. Not really though. I do like listening to what do you call it? Composers for like soundtracks, or for example, like Hiroyuki Sawano, Raymond Djawadi. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I could be pronouncing it wrong. Hans Zimmer. Like I said, Steve Jablinski. Like, yeah, those guys are pretty neat. All right, we cleaned up the torso pieces for the frame, so we can now start building. Yeah, like all these pieces alone will probably be like at least half of a high grade model kit. All right, so these ones go here. Yeah. What I'm kind of sad about though is that you know what, when like some I think it's like a thing for like some soundtrack artists, like when they have soundtracks but they're like they don't have like an album release. Like for example, like Steve Jablinski, right? He has the soundtrack up albums for the soundtracks for each Bayverse Transformers movie, but the third one. Like, I like the third movie specifically. Wait, did I put this in wrong? Oh, wait. Did I put it on backwards? Hold up. I think I put it on backwards. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I just need to slide it in. But yeah, like, he doesn't have an album up for the third movie. So it's kind of sad. Which is the third one? The third one was the Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, Dark of the Moon. Oh, oops. Dark of the Moon, not Dark Side of the Moon. But yeah, Dark of the Moon, which is like apparently like the canon ending of the Bayverse Transformers movie, but you know, we don't acknowledge the two other ones as canon. They're their own separate things. It's so mad when we find the official albums, like, right? Like, when you can't find on Spotify, that's like the worst. And I'm not paying for YouTube Premium, bruh. After seeing the price of it, nah, I ain't doing that. Like, okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna put these pieces together, and I'm gonna, like, go to a bathroom break, but after that, I'm gonna play, like, some soundtracks that I was talking about. Like, you know how, like, I was talking about how, like, I was watching a clip of, like, Ender's Game, and I'm like, this soundtrack sounds mad familiar. I swear to God, if this is Steve Jablinski. And it ended up being him. I'm gonna play the soundtrack that I was talking about. Where does this go? Oh, it goes here. Oh. Oh, dang. Okay. So how does this one work? So that goes there. What? How does this work? Are these supposed to click together? Oh, hello? Oh my god, Eddie, hello. Thank you for the raid. Retro raid. Hello, welcome in. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Oh, I'm trying to figure out how these pieces... Oh, I was putting it on the wrong way. Hello, welcome. I definitely wasn't lurking in your stream earlier, but welcome in, Eddie. How did your stream go? I saw you were drawing some little freaks, and then you were playing Roblox afterwards. How'd that go? Welcome. I just started assembling the torso frame of the GM Sniper 2. So anyone who just came in and is unfamiliar with what kit I'm building the Master Grade. This is the second Master Grade that I've built on stream. It's the GM Sniper 2. And yeah, we're gonna see if I can finish this in one sitting. So yeah, here's the final design of it. And yeah, welcome in. We were talking about soundtracks. Like movie soundtracks specifically. So yeah. You're slaying the house down? Yas. I bet you were slaying in the bobox. Which way does this go in? Okay. Oh yeah, Vixie, thank you for the giving the shout out. I keep forgetting. You got slayed. Oh. Swag. Oh. Oh, okay. Neato. Got bullied, but it's okay. Personally, I wouldn't let that slide if I got bullied in games. I'd personally go after them specifically. Right, now this one go here. Here? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Showing off a little bit of the pistons, or the inner pistons. I keep forgetting how cool the details go into the some of these kits. Or wait a minute, is this backwards? Hold up. Okay, so it's supposed to go like this, and like that. Okay, so this is the right way. Oh, okay, wrong hole. Okay. Oopsies. Uh, yeah, so if anyone just came from the raid, yeah, feel free to head out if you are tired or you got other stuff. But yeah, thank you again, Eddie, for the raid. And yeah. Oh yeah, okay, one cool thing I always like about master grades is like when it shows like it has like these little mechanisms or whatever. Like for example, this is like an inner piece, right? It sort of shows like a mechanical piece. So when it moves, it kind of has it moves like that. So that's pretty neat. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break though because I kind of chugged half of this monster already. And yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. So behave, chat. Okay, people, I am back. All right, we are back. Yeah, so actually, I'm gonna pull up the soundtracks I was talking about. Actually, wait a minute. I don't even need to pull up YouTube now that I think about it. And Warmers playlist. Here we go. Oh wait, hold on, wrong category. And Warmers. Here we go. So yeah, like I said, we were talking about soundtrack musicians, and yeah, Steve Jablinski is like one of my favorite ones. Came up, and I'm gonna play like a couple of soundtracks. So you can see the name of what soundtrack I'm playing down below. I think. Oh wait, that's weird. Why is it not there? Hello? Why is it not there? Am I on the wrong overlay? No, I'm not. Okay. Oh, here we go. Never mind, I fixed it. So yeah, let's put it in the queue. I just gotta find which one would like best. Okay, here we go. Let's put this one in the queue. Yeah, so... Oh, you let your pasta boil over, or almost. That's not good. Yeah, so this is Steve Jablinski music that's playing right now. I'm not sure if you guys could hear it. But, like, yeah, this was used in the first Transformers movie. So I guess just, like, I guess listen close to it so you can see what I mean by, like, you could just tell. Like, I guess if you listen right, there's, like, I believe, like, strings and then, like, possibly trumpets. I actually don't know, like, instruments, to be honest. Like, I probably can't identify them, but you'll see what I mean. So yeah, I believe this, like, part of the soundtrack was, like, used in, like, the climax of the first Transformers movie. Ooh, eBay hater. Goes here. Ooh, it slides right in. Now, how do I work this gimmick? Okay, like that. Yeah, so you can see the little pilot in there. So then that goes there. These two go together. Okay, it slides in like this. Just gotta turn up my PC volume really quick. Okay, here. Oh yeah, here the soundtrack is starting to kick in, so you can sort of see what I mean. It's like you could hear the Jablinski in it, and I guess like okay, like I said, how I mentioned before, like the Transformers Dark of the Moon soundtrack isn't on Spotify. Okay, hello. Let's go indeed. Hello, Veerless. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing today, my boy? We were talking about Steve Jablinski and his soundtracks. And how I immediately recognized the Ender's Game soundtrack. You're gaming? Hey, nice. Oh, you're playing MCC? Oh, jeez. We haven't played MCC in a while, dude. We should probably play it again at some point. But yeah, like right here at this part of the soundtrack, you could sort of hear how like the soundtrack is similar to like the Transformers 3 soundtrack at some points. Yeah, so we should play and chill like we used to at the middle of the night. I mean, you know, I'm always down for it, but like, you know, you're always the one to fall asleep first. Crack my bones? Alright, thanks for that redeem. Let me just... Hold on. Let me just see if I can get my cracking in there. Okay. There we go. Hold on. Alright, I am back. Oh, that's right. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, yeah. So, again, as the soundtrack picks up, it's like, I guess you could sort of see what I mean. Like, there's like the strings, I believe. Those are string instruments that are playing. So, yeah. I gotta say though, my favorite soundtrack artist, it's gotta be either Marty O'Donnell or Michael Salvatore. They both did the Halo soundtrack, and like Halo, like it's got a special place for me, bruh. And I'm kind of sad that they didn't do the soundtrack for Halo Infinite. That would have been like a perfect time to bring them back. Hey, let's go. But yeah, I still listen to them. Funny enough, you know what? That reminds me. I remember like back when I first got my phone or whatever with like Spotify on it. I remember when I got dunked on for it at school for listening to the soundtrack. They're like, "Oh, what kind of music are you listening to?" It's like, man, leave me alone. So never again will I share the type of music I share. Yeah, never again will I share the music I listen to people in person. Have you listened to Marty's behind the scenes for Halo music on his YouTube channel? Oh, I don't think I have. I'll probably go check that out later. That sounds interesting. Yeah, exactly. They have no taste. Do not talk to me, you uncultured swine. People who diss music you like? Nah, dude, for real. Like, I hate it. Okay, I think I messed up on a piece here. It's just it's snippets, but check it out when you have the chance. I honestly will. Thank you for putting that on my radar. Okay, yeah, I definitely messed up somewhere. Hold on. Okay, got it. Fixed it. Hopefully. But yeah. I don't know. I just enjoyed soundtracks. I don't know. Something about it. Plus, I guess that's sort of put in my taste of instrumental music. Oh, okay, that's the end of the torso frame. So like I said, I'm gonna save the armor bits for when we're gonna be putting it together. So first we're gonna be building the frames. Like, let me show right here for anyone who just came in. We're gonna be building the frame first, as you can see right here on the left side, and then put the armor on afterwards. Let me just take a sip of. Tastes kind of weird when it's warm. So yeah, we are now moving on to the head unit. All right. E1. Oh yeah, E1. Where is E1? Let's see. B. Is it the gray pieces? Oh, it probably is the gray pieces. E1. Is this it? That's J. This is I. That's F. That's H. Oh, it was right here at the end. Okay, so E1. E1. 18. 16, 17, and 18. 16, 17, and 18. Okay, it's right. It's these pieces right here. So yeah, you guys got any like soundtrack recommendations? So, I don't know. Something about soundtrack music just hits different. Like, I like Interstellar. That one's pretty good. Like I said, Transformers here, they have like some bangers in there just to have like background music or something. Who else? Oh yeah, I already talked about Raymond. Yeah, Raymond. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but he has made music for example, Pacific Rim, Game of Thrones. What else? And I think he made the soundtrack for a show that I haven't watched, but it's called Westworld. I don't know what it's about. I think that's the name of it. I could be wrong. I've been listening to a lot of Hoyoverse soundtracks. Ooh! Actually, you know what? Speaking of Hoyoverse, I actually do have like some Hoyoverse songs here and there, like the instrumental ones. Like those ones, they're pretty neat too. I also like having them as like background music at times when I'm just doing things. Okay, we're still on the A frame, so that's the head frame. If you want meditative and dramatically dreamlike, then I'd recommend the Abzu OST. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Oh wait, actually, I can just move on from the frame from here. ODST soundtrack in Halo Wars, dude, my man, I love ODST. I love ODSTs. You know what? I'm in the mood to play ODST now. You know what? Funny enough, I have like this small tradition that I encourage like you guys to do as well. But since when the Halo universe uses like, you know, real world days or something, like, you know, like the calendar, like September, October, the game for Halo 3 ODST takes place in during October. I can't remember exactly the day. I need to look it up again. But I remember I always do this, but oh, ad break in progress. Are you guys in an ad right now? I wouldn't want to talk while everyone's in an ad right now. Oof. Hold on. It's done. Yeah. I'll continue the convo when they come back. But yeah, I love Halo ODST. It's got to be like my favorite soundtrack. I guess my second favorite is honestly got to be Halo 1, Halo Combat Evolved. I don't know, it's just because like that one's like iconic. Okay, it's done. Okay, welcome back for anyone who just came back from ads. So yeah, like I said, Halo ODST. I'm pretty sure me and Brila share the same, but like my favorite Halo game has got to be ODST. Probably like Halo Reach is among my favorite as well. But yeah, Halo ODST is my top favorite. I don't know, because like the whole vibe of it is just different, and it's like I saw a whole bunch of retrospectives for it, and I'm like, oh my god, this thing is actually like, it's so big brain. What? So yeah, you know what? Let me pull it up really quick. Halo favorites. I even have a playlist of just every Halo soundtrack. Let me just put these in, add to queue. But yeah, for one thing I always do on like sort of like the lore anniversary of Halo ODST, like it takes place in October. Like the day that it specifically happens. I believe it's like around like October 28th, I think. The game takes place at like October like 28th, and like I remember specifically on that day I always listen to the soundtrack. Yeah, like right here, this is the ODST soundtrack. This one, like a lot of people like, this one's been trending recently. But like this one, I love it. And it's like bonus points if you're listening to this song and it's like nighttime and then it's raining. It sets the mood. A little funky thing that I always do every year. Just a weird little quirky thing I do. At a funeral, jazz music, ODST puts helmet and visor on for real. You know what? That reminds me. I'm not sure if Realist you remember, but I remember I had a ODST cosplay. I honestly kind of want to revisit doing a Halo ODST cosplay, because ODST armor's got to be like my favorite armor set aside from the Mjolnir Mark IV armor. The armor that's used in the Halo Wars. So here's the head frame. Let's just leave it as at that. We could put the armor bits on later. So yeah, this one's like the most iconic Halo ODST soundtrack that has been like trending a lot in this recent year. So yeah. All right, we are now moving to the arms. This song alone made me want to like learn how to play saxophone as well, like this part right here. When the saxophone hits just right. So yeah, this is like my favorite one. Actually, okay, this is one of my favorite ODST soundtracks. Like this is like probably like my top 3, but probably not my it's my one of my top 5, but not my number 1. Actually, I will point out which one that one would be in just a little bit when it starts playing. Okay, so F6 and 7. Honestly, maybe at some point I would honestly pick up the jazz, or not jazz, saxophone. Oh, okay, I gotta do this twice. Oh yeah, and then like since when the soundtrack's kind of in like 2 parts, Saxophone is a cool instrument, dude. And this is like the second one. So like, okay, the atmosphere of Halo ODST, if you can tell from like the cover art right there, is that you're sort of like this lone soldier in like an abandoned city basically, and it's like you just got to figure out what happened to your squad, but then also like play from your squad's point of view. Piano, exquisite. Honestly, okay, my top 3 instruments that I want to learn how to play would be saxophone, piano, and cello. Those would be like my top 3 instruments that I would want to learn how to play. $36 and $32. Learn the sax, you'll impress a lot of people. I know, like... I probably, again, like when I have the time, I'll probably actually legitimately pick up a saxophone. You like jazz? Want to learn the violin, flute, and piano? Ooh, nice. I do like violins too. I'm not gonna lie, I feel as humid as New Mombasa right now, for real. Gotta add that heat wave too. But yeah, like the overall vibe of Halo ODST is just very nice. And it sort of like gives like the whole gravity of the situation in like the game lore. And then like, okay, aside like when the jazz part ends, like it's got like this tactical sounding music afterwards. Which like I kind of wish was like separate from each other. Because it's like, oh, I'm just like falling asleep to like this jazz. And then all of a sudden you just have this intense music that's playing. Hold on, let me skip this one. This one's probably one of my top 5. I-35. Where's that one? Oh, okay, it's right. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. These are 2 different parts. Okay, gotcha. 35 and 34. I think it adds to the flow of the whole thing. That's just me, though. I guess so, yeah. Like, it does help with the flow. It's just, like, again, sometimes, like I said before, like, I'd be listening to it while falling asleep. And then, again, it would just, like, bring me, like, wide awake. Like, ooh, jazz set me to sleep. Doon, 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 doon. And it's like, oh, okay, I'm awake again. The atmospheric ambient guitar wails, yes. I don't know, I mainly like the first few notes of this song. Okay, we're over there. I-35 and then 34. That's a theremin playing right now? Oh, okay. Oopsies. Okay, the one that's actually my favorite, it's this one. Bits and Pieces. This one's my favorite one. Because I guess it's like less somber in a way. Yeah, that's it for the arms. Yeah, but this one, this one's my favorite one. I just turned down the volume a little bit. But I think honestly this one, it's tied in first place with the I guess the ending theme of Halo 3 ODST soundtrack. Mainly just because, okay, since when like the soundtracks are like entire scores, there's like only one portion of the ending song that I like, because this song technically plays at the credits, but it's like sort of like a extended version of it. The suite with the motif? I believe so. It's the part of the soundtrack of the score that plays like right at the end, and it was featured in one of the ODST trailers. If that's the one that you're talking about. Cuz like that alone was like the that trailer that soundtrack used, like that was the one that like first introduced me to like Halo ODST. But yeah, you know what? Maybe someday I'd probably like to pick up Armor cosplay again. You know, over the years I've enjoyed watching videos of people experiencing this music series for the first time. Dude, honestly, like I remember like I think during 2020 there was like this guy who like labeled his video like PlayStation players experiences like Halo for the first time. And it was like, man, that like it's like nostalgic to like see that. It's like when you see like those people's reaction, like it's kind of like the same reaction that you had like back then. It's honestly great. Yeah, his vids are cool. Like, yeah, it just kind of sucks that like sometimes like I remember when I was in middle school. Oh, this one's also one of my favorite too. Like right here. I like this one. But I remember in middle school, um, like I got made fun of for liking the Halo soundtrack, and a lot of people were like, "Dude, you like Halo? Halo is so boring." And I'm like, "Man, okay, well I guess I'm not gonna tell you my favorite game then." I was always an Xbox fan, so I consumed Halo like heroin. My man, let's go. We love Halo in this household. I mean, I love Halo regardless. Exactly, like they don't understand. And you know what pisses me off the most? Those same people who said that Halo was boring, when they saw that Halo was getting hyped up again with Halo Wars 2, they're like, "Oh my gosh, Halo looks so cool." And I'm like, "Don't talk to me, man. You told me Halo was boring, and now you're telling me it looks like the coolest thing. Like, get out of here." SMH. The audacity of some of these hoes. But yeah. They must be COD players? No, dude, they were. Like, I swear to God, they were like the type of people, like in elementary, like, or yeah, they would be like in elementary, and they're like, "Yeah, I played GTA. I'm such a big kid." Don't remember much about it, but I used to fuck around on it. Should replay it. Honestly, Halo, it's always great to replay. And then with Master Chief Collection, there's always something to do, man. Like, no, but like those kids that like ridiculed me for that, like they'd be like my polar opposite. They'd be PlayStation players that play Call of Duty. So I'll never forget that. Used to be a Sonic fan. My tournament was never ending. Oh boy. Not gonna lie, I don't think I was like too much of a Sonic fan now that I think about it. Oh yeah, and then here's the boneless version of that song that played at the start. It's only a piano. GTA is GTA, but seriously, I feel grown up playing GTA. Yeah, no, dude, like that would be something that kids would say when I was in like elementary or middle school. And like low-key, if you ask me, like GTA seems fun at times, but it's like I don't know, I just don't really see the appeal. I mean, it might be fun to play with friends like and like, you know, mess around or something, right? But I'm like, meh. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like it's fun with friends and with mods, but it's like if it's on its own, I don't know, man. It just doesn't appeal to me. Can't wait until the next one. Oh, geez. I remember the whole like situation where this guy leaked it, and like he got arrested or something. I remember that. That was crazy. But honestly, like, if you ask me, my favorite GTA-like game is Watch Dogs. That was like 15, 16, 2. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, no, my favorite GTA-like game that's like open world and you could probably do crime was Watch Dogs. I used to love playing Watch Dogs 2 because it had a cool gimmick. Yeah. Like, okay, honestly, I haven't finished Watch Dogs 2. I probably will do a Watch Dogs series because Watch Dogs 1 was like probably like one of my most favorite games too. Because I like the story. Like I like the whole premise of it. And like I just again, I didn't get like the hate that it got. Like sure it didn't like look as good as it was advertised to be, but you know what? Who cares? I mean, maybe you'd care like at the start of it, but yeah. Yeah, Watch Dogs. GTA for babies. Man, shut up. How do I put this in, bro? Oh, wait, like this. Watch Dogs with GTA for teens with stubborn parents. Maybe, yeah. Wait, how do I put this piece in? What the heck? Is this backwards? No, it's not. Oh, wait, it is backwards. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not a GTA fan, not gonna lie. I tried playing it at some point, but I got stuck in the tutorial, like because I wanted to play with some friends. But yeah, no, I got myself stuck in the tutorial, and I was just like, man, it's not worth it, man. I'm just gonna go do my own thing. Okay, and then this. Select this. Watch Dogs 1, Watch Dogs 2, decent to good. I guess but not GTA level. Watch Dogs Legion, such a monumentally bad experience. Yeah, no, like, I heard it's a bad game, but it's like, so I'm just, like, not gonna, like, I'm probably only gonna play, like, the first two games, like, eventually. Because I did buy the first two games, but I didn't buy Watch Dogs Legion. I don't know. I just don't like the concept of like, oh, okay, you need like individual characters, but like if this one dies, it's gone forever. I don't like it when games do that at times. I'm gonna do some kind of life sim thing. I'll play Red Dead 1 and 2. Honestly, okay, I've never played Red Dead either. Like, I think I might play Red Dead at some point. I heard Red Dead games were great actually, but I haven't played any of them. Yeah, like I see so many good things about it, but I guess I didn't really like. I don't know. I didn't really catch on to it. I was playing zombies though on Red Dead 1. Oh yeah, I heard that was a thing too. Actually, let me skip this soundtrack. Wait, not this one. Oh, okay, that's the end of that soundtrack. Actually, okay, I want to play the finale soundtrack really quick. Used to be a COD Zombies warrior. Ooh, nice. Okay, so yeah, this finale right here. I'm just gonna skip right to the end, like of this my favorite part of the soundtrack. Yeah, right here. This one right here. I'm gonna turn up the volume. This one was used in a trailer for Halo ODST. Like those small notes right there, the three notes. Oh, Shiki, good night. You're going to bed. Good night. Have a good sleep. Sleep well. Ending it on that good soundtrack. Turn that down. So yeah, that one, that's my favorite ODST soundtrack. Yeah, the dramatic roll into bed. Yeah. Bought your first Masquerade, it's over. It's definitely over. What Masquerade did you buy? If you don't mind me asking. Masquerade full armor unicorn. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's a mouthful. Full armor unicorn Verka. That one. Oh, jeez. Oh, that one. Oh, wait, you're kidding. Okay, never mind. I mean, okay, that one honestly seems really cool. It's got a lot of weapons too. It's $100 kit. Yeah, no, thank you. If I'm gonna use like $100 on like a kit, it's gotta be like an all-out kit or like at least a perfect grade. All right, the arm frames are done, I think. Oh wait, the shoulder pieces still need to be made. All right. Back to jazz. You like jazz? I love jazz. Alright, so we're over here. I-25? Wait, do I have to do this twice? Oh, okay, wait, never mind. They're right here. Okay, so I'm assuming right side, 22, 25. Where's that? Okay, it's right here. I? Yeah, it's I. But yeah, and then I guess second place for my favorite, oh, whoa. What's this? Would be my first Masquerade or the Zaku's I said earlier. Let's see. Ooh, that one looks pretty neat. Let's see the box art. Oh, wait, it's this one. Yeah, I remember seeing this one. Ooh, good choice. Good choice. I've never built one myself, but I heard that one's pretty good. I think I had a friend who built it before. I think. Okay. Here. I-22, I-25. 23. Okay, it's right this. It's this one right here. Doom is asking if you play Armor Core. Oh, dude, okay. I am gonna play Armor Core. It's just I haven't bought it yet. I'm probably gonna buy it for PC, maybe for Xbox as well. Like it'd probably be one of the few games that I buy it on both platforms. Oh, why is my camera lagging? Do you guys see that? Like my camera's glitching, I think. I don't know what's up with my camera today. Seems fine to me. Okay, because on my end it just looks like the screen was glitching just now. Like it's unplugged. But yes, I am going to play Armored Core. I'm just waiting for it to I'm waiting for it to go on sale because I forgot to pre-order it, and I want to get the deluxe edition because it comes with the digital art book, and I want to get the digital art book because I love me my art, my game art. Okay. Yeah, okay. So you guys do see it. Like there's like a bit of like glitching happening. I don't know what's up. It's my how's camera temperature? Okay, never mind. Sometimes like my camera will be overheating and maybe that's why. Ooh, what's this one that you just sent? Ooh, yeah, the Death Scythe. Ooh, okay, honestly, if you're gonna go for the Death Scythe, I'd say go for the Death Scythe Hell, because it's like that one, but it has wings. So yeah, just look up Death Scythe Hell. Like, that one's a pretty good one, too. I built it a while back, and it's a pretty solid kit. 21 and 24. Honestly, okay, that reminds me, like, a Gundam that I do kind of want to get is the Heavy Arms, which is like the one with like a whole bunch of Gatling guns. But the one I'm looking for is a P Bandai, because the only one that's like non-master grade is the one where there's only one Gatling gun. Hopefully my camera fixes itself in like just a moment. But what was I talking about before? Oh yeah, Armored Core. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for it to go on sale, and then I'm gonna buy it and then probably stream it. But hint hint nudge nudge, like I said, there's gonna be a bit of a redesign for my VTuber character at some point. I'm actually working on it. Like last night, I was like, yeah, guys, I have the motivation to work on it. I actually started working on it. I'm not gonna show it yet though. It's gonna be a surprise. But yeah, I figured that, you know what? Okay, the reference sheet can wait because, like, I guess one thing I will hint at, the reference sheet, there's gonna be multiple reference sheets because I want to go all out on the design. And yeah, so if anyone's out of the loop, there's supposed to be 3 main designs, and it's like it changes depending on what game I'm playing. So the one that I have on right now, it's like one of the 3, but this one's the old version of it. There's an updated version that is currently being drawn. So yeah, surprisingly, my art block is gone all of a sudden. Because for the past few months, like for the past 2 months, I've also been having like some art block. Gramps 3.0 might be a good one too. Ooh, okay. The Grandaddy Gundam, I heard that the 3.0 is also pretty good. What is up with my camera? Hello? Why is it doing that? I'm like scared if I like try to fix it, my camera's gonna fall and y'all are gonna... Your immersion's gonna be broken because you're gonna see a real person's face. But yeah, hint hint nudge nudge. One of those 3 outfits is supposed to be a mech pilot outfit. And I wanted to have it for games like Armored Core.
Wah.
What do you mean, wah? Why you crying? Not a bad looking one either. I'm into mass-produced suits. I mean, like I said, we love mass-produced suits in this house. Ooh, yeah, the GM's a pretty good choice too. You didn't wait, really? You didn't know it was that kind of wah? Wah. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Come on. You know, like those countdown channels. I remember seeing hearing this audio. Where it was like, you know, that other one, where it was like this guy with like this deep voice. But then this one I heard, it was like the number 19, rat in beans. That would be like the Mario's Bro wah. Oh, okay. No, it's not that one. So yeah, now you know it's the other wah. Wah. Wish it was the Inawa. Oh yeah, wait, Barry, didn't you? I think at some point you thought it was like the Inawa. Wow. Wah. Holy moly. Okay, yep. Y'all see the screen's glitching a lot now, right? I'm actually gonna see if I could fix it really quick. Okay, it says ad break is in progress, so I'm actually gonna turn off my computer really quick, but I'm gonna have my my mic on. Video capture. Okay, here we go. Your disappointment is immeasurable. Wah. Okay, I'm just fixing my camera. I just gotta make sure it's the right wire. Okay, it's this wire right here. Okay. Unplug. I unplugged it and replugged it. Let's see if it worked. Okay. Camera is back. Alright, we just finished the arms frames right here. Let me just move this, shift this over a little bit over here. Holy moly, we've been streaming for almost 2 hours now. Okay, we are now moving on to the legs, I believe. Oh yeah, here's the summary of one. Last one I'll post, but cheap for a master grade. I see why. Old ass kit. Oh yeah, old kits. I think those ones can be like a hit or miss from what I hear at times. Let's see. Let's see. Wait a minute. You sent this one already. That's the GM. the wrong one. I'm like, wait a minute. You sent this one like earlier. All right, we are now working on the stompers. Or dare I say, the feet. Okay, let's see this one. Ooh, that one. I heard that one's pretty good. Wowie. Actually, I've seen a lot of people build the real grade version rather than the master grade one. But I personally don't know if either or is good. Oh, I actually went over a page. Oops. Alright, we are now working on the waist. Heard the RG is good, but ERS. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, dude, my monster is warm now. It's no longer cold. Eesh. Gross. Okay. So waist unit. Oh, jeez, I can't even see the instructions. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna shift my table a little bit. Let's put the instructions here so you guys can see it. I'm just gonna like chug my monster really quick. God, that's nasty. Note to self, don't drink warm monster. It's gross. Okay, H 31 and 32. Monster's bad for you? What's wrong with you? Realize you should know there's a lot wrong with me. Like, for starters, I'm an anime character on the internet, so that's already one wrong thing. You should know this by now. But, you know, Realist, like, you should know, unlike one person we know, I don't chug Monster 24/7. This is only the second time I've ever drank Monster. Masquerade Rick Diaz. I need to complete a Char suit lineup, but the Rick Diaz suits are being extorted right now for some damn reason. Ooh, hello there. Oh wait, it was you, Beerless. You are a bold one. You blocked me. You see, I've now put a cooldown. You guys can no longer spam the hello there. Look at the damn price of this one. Oh my goodness, that's a scalper right there, my dude. Ain't no way anyone's gonna pay $200 for that kit. F22. The high grade Rick Diaz, notably a shit kid, goes for 70 now. What? Nah, dude, a $70 high grade kit. High grade kit should only be like $50 maximum. Well, I mean, then again, there's the exception of like the Z Gundam and the Penelope Gundam. Oh yeah, and then the Neo Zeong. Like I'd say those three are like the only exceptions. Anything else? No. Okay, that goes there. Okay, and then F18 is F. Okay, it is. And I need the H. But yeah, I'd say those three are like the only exceptions because they're huge. Like especially the Neo Zeong, dude. F18. F18 and then 19? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. I've honestly considered getting the Z Gundam. Although the 2002 Rick Diaz kits isn't 70, luckily. Ooh, okay. That's good. Oh. Oh wait, okay, over here I think it converted it, but it says it's 80 over here. Oh, it is 80. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, no. We hate overpriced kits. Okay, that goes there. And H26 for both sides. Okay. I'm just confused as to why this is happening to the Rick Diaz. I honestly don't know. There's like a sudden influx of Rick Diaz supporters raiding hobby stores, taking them. I don't know. Maybe it's because like they haven't been in print for a while, so maybe that's one reason. Like I remember I went to this hobby store one time, like actually about a year ago, and I remember asking about like if they had like a specific kit in stock, and they're like, it might be a while for us to get it in stock because like for example, they've been trying to get the Master Grade gun tank in stock, but apparently that hasn't been in like that hasn't been reprinted in like 10 years apparently. Hobby store near me has a Rick Diaz kit that was a high grade. I gotta go back and check the price on it. Ooh, go do that. Because again, it could just be scalpers, honestly. If you find it on the internet. That's why I kind of don't like. I don't want to pay for a kit on the internet. I always like to buy mine physically. Okay, that goes there. Okay. That's it for the hip frame. Yeah, like, I don't know, just something about buying your kits physically is a lot better than buying it online because that's when like, you know, that's when you can check if it's like complete, and you'll know it'll be in whatever condition you bought it in. Whereas like, I don't know, if you bought it online, who knows, like it might get lost in transit or whatever. And like that's one thing I'm always scared about. If I order something online, it'll just get lost in like, I don't know, lost in transit. Especially if it's something I paid a lot of money for. The hobby store I sent has an odd price. I got a high grade Hazel 2 that goes online for 30 for about 20 there. But so they had a real grade Sotheby there for 75. So it's 50-50. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know, man. Scalpers. We hate scalpers. I remember them having a lot of masquerades there either, but mainly RGs. I'll check anyways. Luckily, if I really want, there's a store 30 minutes away from my house that has a huge shelf of Gunpla. Ooh, that sounds neat. Very neat indeed. I do hope they have the ones you're looking for there. So yeah, best of luck. I have an image of it. It's been a year since I was there. Ooh, yikes. But yeah, no, then I definitely hope they have what you're looking for there. I swear, like, you guys ever have that thing where like you're trying to find a kit and it's like never there when you're looking for it, but then when you finally get it, it gets restocked? That's happened to me like way too many damn times. Oh, I'm putting it the wrong way. Okay, I'm not gonna pick that up. Dude, too many things in general. Ooh, yeah. Pensive. Wait a minute, how does this go in? This goes in like that. Oh, okay, it goes in right here. There's a circular part right here. True, I always try to go physically rather than online. Way more fun, easier to check condition. Yeah, kind of like how I mentioned before. Yeah, it's always... yeah, I always love checking the physical condition of it. Focusing myself practically, but there's an image of small part shells here. Small part of the shells from 2020. Whoa, that's pretty neat. Ooh, they got some origin kits in there too. Nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, they got the Zaku there. Okay. Ooh, they have that one too. Okay. Oh, I will say though, avoid the real grade Zaku's, because I heard those ones are really bad too. They're also like as bad as the Zeta Gundam real grade. Because from what I heard from Gunpla community, real grade Zeta Gundam and Zaku's are like the ones to avoid like the plague, because those ones will just fall apart. See them and then I avoid them like the Black Plague. Yeah. Like, I kind of feel bad for stores that do buy them anyway, and they're sort of just there. Like, I swear, the one store that I buy my Gunpla from, they always have, like, real grade Zaku's in stock. Alright, the waist piece is done. We are now moving on to the leg unit. But, again, really quick, I'm going to go to the bathroom, so I will be back. Oops, thank you for noticing that. I forgot to press the unmute button. Oops. I thought I was smooth with that, but I guess not. I'm not smooth with it, but I am smooth-brained. Just sent a Facebook post of their new stock. I'm gonna have to go down there tomorrow instead. Ooh. Oh. I mean, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe they might have something you're looking for. Let's see. Ooh, they got the Witch from Mercury in stock. Let's see what else they got. I like how they have a lot of Calibarn, but they don't have the Schwarzette. That's when you know they're like Schwarzette is like the one that everyone's after. I feel kind of lucky that I was able to get a Schwarzette while it was available. So many Masquerade Goof customs. Oh yeah, Goof. It's a real goofer. Goofy goober. Polycap 5, J19. Okay. It's a high grade Sazabi. Ooh! Good luck on grabbing that one. There's now no turning back for you. You are now fully in the Gunpla addiction. You guys are now witnessing a new Gunpla builder sinking into the hobby really fast. It's a high grade Moon Gundam 2. Ooh, I heard that one's pretty good too. So many choices for you. Oh no. I mean, I wouldn't really say an oh no, but you know, I guess it depends on what point of view you're in. I mean, I'd also say oh no, but like, oh well, it was inevitable. It happens to everyone who gets into it. It sucks you in violently. Right, B3. Oh wait, actually this is the armor bits, never mind. Figurized Digimon, some high-grade Sinanjus, and some Masquerade Goofs, and some Masquerade Freedom Gundams. Ooh, I heard the Freedom Gundam's actually pretty good, though. It's a 30-minute drive, though. It's over. Ooh. Time to walk there. Reminds me when I was, like, collecting a whole bunch of Gundams. Like, I would just be walking to, like, all over the place. Like, okay, small story time. This happened, like, all the way, like, a year back, and, like, yeah, no, it happened like, oh, it actually happened a year ago exactly as well. Oh my god, it's been a year. So this one time last year, I went with Nixie to get her nails did, right? And I guess while I was waiting, I sort of just decided to wander around, like full on walk around the entire city and just check out all of the hobby stores that are in the area, right? And I literally walked for like a whole hour from like one point to another to visit this one hobby store that was like, yeah, again, it was like almost an hour of a walk. And I got there and like they had such a small Gundam collection when like I looked at their website and it's like, oh yeah, we have a huge Gundam selection. But then when I got there, they only had like 3 kits. So I was like, oh my god, I walked out here in the scorching hot sun and you guys don't even have what I'm looking for, SMH. But again, it's actually a really big hobby store now that I remember. Like they actually have like hobby kits for literally any kind of a kit building. Like they have like the they have World War vehicles, I believe. They have some Warhammer stuff. It's like literally anything if it's like a kit building type of hobby store. Oh yeah, they have like hobby planes and whatnot, RC cars. Just yeah, selling the planes and tanks and shit. Sadly enough, so damn. I don't know. What part was I cutting? Oh, wait, I cut out the J6. J7. Where's J7? Oh, here it is. At the top. Remember the first time I went with my father because he loves the hobby stores and he bought a plane model and I bought the Hazel 2, my first kit at the time. Ooh, nice. Very nice. I believe my first kit, I actually started this hobby with my dad. Like my dad was the one to buy Gundam kits first, and then when I helped him build it, that's what got me hooked into the hobby. But I believe the first kit that I've officially built was the Master Grade Psycho Zaku Verka. So let me just type it in for anyone who wants to look it up really quick. And yeah, just let me know what you guys think of the kit. Master Grade Psycho Zaku 2. So yeah, that was the kit that my dad first built, like when he introduced me into the hobby. But I believe the first kit that was like the one that I bought like on my own was the Master Grade Jesta, just the normal Jesta, not the Jesta Sniper, not the Jesta Cannon. Although I am actually looking for the Jesta Cannon. I love heavy variants of grunt suits. Kind of cool, to be honest. Yeah, dude, like the kit's really good. It's just there's a lot of stuff that you have to cut out. I believe it's like one of the biggest boxes of Gunpla, aside from like perfect grades, of course. Gonna go get a drink. Ooh, get that hydration. I should probably take a sip of water too, because now that monster left like a nasty taste in my mouth. Nasty warm monster. Right. It's there. Then J. Is this J? Oh yeah, it is J. Feeling like a champ? No, I feel like... I don't know, I feel like blank. I mean, the Buldak subsided, so now my mouth doesn't hurt anymore. I still can't English though, apparently. I'll probably just finish the Buldak later. Probably like when I'm halfway through this kit, when I'm done building the frames. Because I do feel my guts churning just a tad bit. We are almost not even halfway through the stream. So I believe I've been building this kit for 1 hour and 40 minutes, I believe. Because I started at like around 23 minutes. 23 minutes in. Yeah, if I count it right here. Because it says I've been streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes. So if you just subtract like 25-ish minutes, that's like... yeah, an hour and 50. Yeah, so I think I've made some progress. Yeah, like we're halfway done the frames. I'm working on the legs now, and then after we're done the leg frames, then we're actually gonna put the armor pieces on. Goes there. Okay, that's it for the foot frame. We will now clean these pieces. So yeah, I believe that as long as my internet doesn't go wonky, we will actually finish a Master Grade in one stream, which was something I wasn't able to do last time because of internet issues, sadly. I think the caffeine's starting to kick in for me for the monster drink because I do feel a bit shaky. I don't know. I drank a monster mainly just because like I don't do good with coffee. Like coffee just gives me like a really bad stomach ache. So coffee's a no-no for me. Yeah, and then again, I've only drank Monster twice. It's probably the last time I'm gonna drink it. It's actually kind of nasty now that I think about it. First time, it was kind of funny to drink. Oh, welcome back, eBay hater. I'll just call you eBay. If you don't mind. So mad? Oh, what happened? Nightbot, please. Why you gotta cut people off? Gonna go check if the hobby store I go to near me is closed. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta read that again. Gonna check if the hobby store I go to near me is closed to the other location. Oh, it's kind of closed. Oh, okay. That's good. Might be able to go to both. Ooh, nice. Gotta get that Gunpla fix, am I right? Drug for nerds. Basically. Gotta love them plastics. Phone's about to die. See you later. See you later, my dude. Hopefully you're still up by the time I'm done building. Unless your grill wants you to sleep.
Hello there.
Hello there. Or, I mean, goodbye there. So, yeah. If anyone is still lurking about, make sure you get that rest. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I shall hydrate. I will now drink proper water, y'all. Ooh, hydrate redeems. I'm gonna save water for later, though. I'm trying not to chug water, though, so I don't have to, you know, go to the bathroom a whole bunch. Yay, proper hydration. I know, right? This is actually, like... yeah, what do you call it? I hate garbage like that. Like, the super spicy noodles and energy drink, I'm pretty sure that's, like, a really unhealthy mix. Hydrate again? Shoot. Just as I said. I forgot, I gotta put a cooldown on the hydrate. Oh well, it is what it is. My guy. Oh no. Not the high. No! Oh well. I mean, yeah, you know what? Just take a bit of a water break, y'all. Okay, no, for real though, I gotta stop drinking water. I have like 1.2k left, but I'm not gonna spam anymore. That's a bit mean. Thank you. I appreciate not being waterboarded. What's this? Oop, ad break. Oh! No! That's a heartbreaking video, bruh. Oh, pain. A Gunpla builder's worst nightmare. Or one of their worst nightmares. A child getting in their Gunpla collection. Oh well.
They should honestly like have a line of Gunpla that's like easy to build like Lego and like doesn't break that easily. It's not as fragile. Like they're like durable as like they're durable as hell. They should do something like that. Pain. I also love how it's playing that one ending from IBO. That song hit different. Right. That is the foot frame cleaned. Flip back. Alright, how will this be built? It's like that. How do you feel about that video? I felt that pain. Oh wait, I think you guys were in an ad, but that's a very painful video. I love how it put. I honestly like how IVO music is just used in memes at times. Like, have you guys? Okay, there's this one meme that was circling around Twitter the other day, but it was like Gundam characters when they die, and it was like this. You guys know that Australian YouTuber that just makes the most wackiest things. Some dude just gifted a sub, and it was given to me for a streamer I don't even watch. Damn, I feel so bad. Dang. Yeah, that's kind of a bit. That's kind of a feels bad, man. Yeah, sometimes that happens too. Like sometimes I would just like pop into someone's stream or whatever. Like I go on my Discover page and I'm like, "Oh, this person seems neat. Let me just see what they're doing." And then like I get like a notification like a few hours later like, "Oh, this person has gifted you a sub." And I'm like, "Who is this person? I'm not following this. Oh, wait, it was this person I was watching earlier. Whoops." So I do kind of feel bad when that happens. Feels bad, man. What if the money goes all into the person the same? Yeah, it's a win lose, I guess. Yeah, because I guess it doesn't really go to the people who actually watch the streams. So yeah. Oh shit. Hmm. Okay, here. Then goes here. Where does this go? How does this go in? Does it just click in? Actually, give me a few minutes. Okay. I will be here. Unless my power decides to go out. Might be your lucky day. Ooh. Lucky? What's that? I haven't been lucky in so long. Okay, so this one goes to the front side. Like this? Oh yeah, okay. Because it does do this. This goes there. Right. I'll just put this here for the moment. Forgot to build the other one. Ooh, welcome back. That was quick. Okay, this goes there. Okay, polycap. Oh man, sometimes I forgot how much I hate building the legs at times. I don't know if you get money for this. Oh! Oh, the eBay Hunter, thank you for the Prime sub. I believe that's Prime sub, right? Thank you for the sub. Welcome. And I'm not sure, does that give you Founder? I'm actually not sure if that gives you Founder. But yes, welcome to the sub. You are now data-based. I gotta change. Oh yeah, it does give you. Never mind, apparently it gives you money. We good. Alright. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. Now it confirms it. Yeah. Welcome to the founders. I believe you are now the 4th founder? Yeah, you got a fancy little badge now. You are now the founder. Or welcome to the founders, I mean. Sometimes I forget that that was actually a thing. This goes here. But yes, thank you for subbing. I kind of wish I had more emotes. Actually, wait, that reminds me. I still need to redo some emotes actually. Like I'll probably like keep like these ones in the Discord server, but yeah. You got to roll. Ooh, yeah. And this one is done. This foot frame is done. Alright, that's it for the foot frames. Now time for the legs. 2 hours in. Right. We need to do this 2 times. J10. J10. Oops, I'm moving my mouse. Whoops. Okay, that fell off my desk. Got it. Finally, a piece that doesn't disappear into the void, called the bottom of the desk. J10, J11, and 12. Where's 11? Never had a piece vanish into the void yet. That's good. Worst search was probably 40 minutes long. Ooh. Yikes. That's gotta be the worst. Like, when you lose a piece, it's gotta be the worst when it's like a transparent or like a small piece too, because it gets like, it's the worst when it's on carpet, because my room has carpet. I wish I didn't have carpeted floors. I prefer hardwood floors. Carpet must suck. Yeah, no, it does. Like, especially if it's like, say like, I don't know, like a small piece like this. Like, if it gets lost in the carpet, it's like, my guy, you're gonna have to be like digging. Into the void. Into the Shadow Realm. Okay, F5. This is not F. Okay, F5. Oh, hello? Raiders. Oh, Lyra, hello! Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How is your stream, Lyra? Wolf Raid. Let's go. Hello.
Hello there.
Yes, thank you for the hello there, Redeem. Yeah, so if you just came from Lyra's raid, hello, I am Acerin. You may have or may not have seen me in her chat. And, yeah, welcome to the stream. We are building a Gundam, or a Gunpla kit. The kit for today is the Master Grade GM Sniper 2. This is the box art for it, if the reflection. Okay, there we go. And here's what it's supposed to look like in the end. We're halfway through the kit. I am currently building the frame of it first, and we're gonna be doing the armor after building the frame of it. So yeah, if you just came from the raid, feel free to head out if it's late. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Thank you again, Lyra, for the raid. Let me see if I could not mess up the shout out command this time. Yeah. How did stream go? How did Legends of Arceus go? F5. I hope it went well. F5, F4. And yeah. Yeah, we're currently on the leg portion of the frame. We finished the other limbs. Here's the torso. Here's the arms, the head, the hips, and then the foot. And yeah, again, we're currently working on the legs, as you can see right here on the instructions. Okay, we're over here. Am I still on J? No, I'm not on J anymore. 5. Had fun. I beat a rude electrode, and now I'm in Winter Wasteland. Ooh, nice. Or nice? Question mark. We gaming. Sounds good. Very nice. How long do these kits usually take me? It honestly depends on the grade. Actually, let me bring out an example from yesterday. So yesterday, for anyone who was not here yesterday, I built this kit yesterday. It's the high grade Sigrun. This one is a grade lower than a master grade. So there's high grade and then master grades, and then there's like the different grades, but I mainly build high grades and master grades. And usually high grades like these size, they would take me roughly from, now my record is 1 hour and 20 minutes to about 3 hours. This one took me 3 hours because yesterday I was just going on so many tangents. But yeah, I'd say high grades, they take me about 1 to 3 hours at times, but yeah, the fastest I could go is under 2 hours. But this one, since when it's a master grade, I've been building for just over 2 hours now. So I'd say this one, I'm kind of speed running it. Because I've gotten faster at building kits over the years. And I'd like to say it's going to take me maybe another 2 hours. Because I'm already almost done the frame. I just need to do the legs. And then the armor bits. There's not a lot of armor on it, as you can see on the final design right here. And then we should be good. So yeah, the longest I've ever taken though, I'd probably say 15 to 20 hours, but that was like when I started the hobby. And usually I like taking my times with these, but you know, with pacing of streaming and you know, I kind of want to challenge myself at times. I want to see how fast I could build these things, but also, you know, of course have fun with it, because if I end up rushing it, like there's probably a higher chance that I'll mess up on a piece. Okay, we are no longer on the J fronter. We need to find the J. This is not J, this is H. J. Oh wait, it's this one right here. Okay, J9? Yeah, J9, J5. Yeah, so this is runner J, and we need to find the numbers that correlate with it. Correlate, is that the right word? I don't know. So yeah, I'd say this one would probably take me maybe 5 hours. That'd probably be like the fastest I've built a master grade, actually. Although the Jagan, the one that I've built back in March, that one might be around the same time. J9. Where is J9? Oh, it's right here. But yeah, due to internet issues last time I built a master grade, I split the stream in half, and I ended up having two separate streams for them, where I just like cut out all the pieces first to clean them up first, and then like the second stream was like assembling it. But I was trying to do it in one sitting, but yeah, the internet decided that I was gonna have a bad day that day. And I think, honestly, my internet curse is gone. Because there would be times where, like, I had to cut stream in half because, like... Or cut the stream short because the stream would just lag a whole bunch. Like, I remember there would be times where, like, it was a 20-minute delay. That was probably, like, one of the worst. Like, my house collapsed. Whoa, what? Your house collapsed on itself. What? Dang. Hope you came out all right on that. Well, I mean, I guess obviously, but dang. Yeah, it's just a regular Tuesday. Dang. Friday? That's crazy. Okay, that's it for the leg frame, I believe. Okay, now it's onto the armor bit, so we're just gonna... Okay, we're gonna clean the leg pieces first and then work on the joints afterwards. Fortunately, I gotta head out because people are over. Have fun with the rest of your stream. Thank you for the raid, Lara. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, go talk to your people. Yeah, thank you again for the raid. And yeah, take care. Yeah, same thing goes for anyone else. Again, if you gotta head out, feel free. Yeah, I always appreciate when you guys come in, just hang out for a little bit. Yeah. What time is it? Oh, geez. Okay, it's actually 9 o'clock. Actually, that reminds me, I was gonna like start stream a little bit earlier, probably like around 6 o'clock, but I started around like 6:45. But I took a nap, but I ended up oversleeping, and it was like 5:30. I'm like, I got time. But then I ended up like having to do a couple of things beforehand. I'm like, oh, it's past 6 already now. Shoot. So yeah. Stream was supposed to start a little bit earlier, but oh well. I mainly wanted to start stream earlier because what do you call it? I might get tired like halfway through stream, but you know, I drank a monster just then, and now I low-key be feeling a bit shaky because I think caffeine just like makes me like shaky a little bit, and this is like only the second time I've drank a monster. Because I don't really drink caffeine. But yeah, I guess also I do plan to like have a productive day, but of course I might after stream I might game with a friend if he's still up at like the time I end. Because we're like, oh yeah, we're gonna game today after stream. So yeah, I'm kind of zooming with this one now. Sorry if I go a little bit quiet, y'all. I do go a bit into focus mode at times, because, yeah. Just gotta have those moments, you know, where you just go completely silent and just go ham on whatever you're doing. It's making me think now. It's September already. It's kind of crazy how we're in September, and it's like almost the end of the year. That's a bit something to think about. Okay, let's go. Alright, we cleaned up the pieces. Now we're gonna start assembling the leg. I just need to figure out which piece goes where, because this one right here is a bit unclear on where I attach it. Goes here? Slides in between here? So crazy to think about it. I'm going on a cruise in a couple of months, in a couple of days too. Ooh, have fun. I've never been on a cruise before, but I hear they're actually kind of fun. Although, the thought of being out in the sea kind of freaks me out just a tad bit. It'll be my first time I'm going with my mom. Ooh, nice. First time, nice. Yeah, just make sure, what do you call it? Remember, if you become a castaway, just remember those survival things that you might have learned about. Reading the most painful article right now for a Gunpla builder. Good reminder to not let kids near Gunpla models. Yeah. I guess, like I said, they should really start like making or developing like hard to break Gunpla kits. Good times. Images alone equal to gore. Oh no. Anime action figure collectibles damaged by visiting cousin's child. Owner demands $35K in compensation. Oh my goodness. Oof. Ouch. The horror. Oh man, yeah, that's just, I think anyone like who collects things, like, just a nightmare in general. How'd you feel if some kid wrecked your collection for the lulz? I'd be just a tiny bit mad, but I'd say that'd honestly be on me, because like I would like somewhat expect that. Wait, so it's supposed to, oh wait, am I supposed to put this piece in first? How does this go in? What is it telling me? Oh, okay, like that. I'd be mad at the kid. I'd probably lay their parents on the street, drive a steamroller over them. Yeah, I'd probably have like a talk with the parents. It's like, hey, you know, like, you should probably like talk to your kid about like, you know, touching people's stuff. Like, I get it. It looks like a toy, but I can assure you it's not. But, you know, like, oh well. I'd also be on the side of like, okay, you know what? Just let the kid have fun with it. Oh. Again, if I know a kid is coming over, I'm gonna hide my collection. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like a thing. Oh, why is it clicking? Oh, hello? Another raid. Oh, Professor Dapper, hello. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Yeah, yeah, how did your stream go? Dapper raid? Very dapper of you to raid. Welcome in, raiders.
Hello there.
I am Acerin. Yeah, as you can tell, a VTuber, I guess. And, yeah, how did your stream go, Prof? What were you doing? Or actually, I think you were building a kit as well, right? What kit were you building? Am I putting this on backwards? No, I'm not putting it on backwards. Building the Gundam Fract. Ooh, how is that going? I hear good things about that kit. Everyone spam hydrate? No, do not. I've been hydrated enough. Oh, I was putting it on backwards. What? Wait, no. Okay, I'm stuck at this part right here. Like, I'm sure I'm putting it in the right spot. It's pretty good. Nice color separation for a dark mech. Yeah. I actually like the whole, what do you call it? Yeah, I like the color scheme of it. It looks pretty neat. So yeah, if you came from the raid, feel free to head out if it's late. Again, thank you, Professor Dapper, for the raid. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Let me do the shout out. I think I actually... Let me just type your name in right. So yeah, thank you for the raid. This does not feel right. Unless I'm actually... Hold on, I'm putting this, Just call me Dapper? Alright. I was putting it on back. Wait, no. I'm so confused now. What? Alright, we are now in Gunpla Hell. I'm trying to figure out if I'm putting on a piece backwards or not, or if I was using the wrong piece. I was trying to put in the wrong piece. I was trying to put in F4 when I was supposed to put in F5. Okay. Well, often in Gunpla Hell, I feel ya, man. A common phrase that I'm pretty sure everyone's familiar with. Am I putting in the piece backwards? Why is this piece not going in? Yeah, so true. It's like... Gunpla Hell. But then again, it's kind of on me because I cut out these pieces and I sort of just, like, bunch them up like that. So it's kind of an oopsie on my end. So now we gotta do the other leg. Okay, this goes here. Am I cutting a nub or part of the kit? Oh, dude, that's gotta be, like, the worst. It's like... Yeah, no, sometimes, like, when those pieces, like, more specifically, like, a piece like this, I'm not sure if you can see with the camera, but it's like, you gotta be, like, so careful, because there was almost a time where I almost cut off, like, a piece like this, like, completely off. That's gotta be, like, one of the most terrifying things. Okay, this piece goes in there. That would stress me out. Exactly, like... Oh, man. I think it only happened, like, to me, like, once or twice. Done that 2 times, but plastic cement saves Gunpla. Yeah, that. Yeah, the cement. Sometimes it's a lifesaver. Okay. That piece goes there. This piece. Oh yeah, wait. I don't even think I told the recent raiders. If you came from Dapper's raid, we are of course building the Master Grade GM Sniper 2. If anyone's unfamiliar, this is what it looks like, the box art at least, and this is what it's supposed to look like when it's done. So yeah. And we are currently again building the frame of it, and then we're going to be adding the armor pieces afterwards. I think my Real Grade Mark II cut off a shoulder. Ooh, ouch. And couldn't attach it, so just cemented it. Nice. Oh wait, wrong piece. Great. This goes here. Come on, get in there. Oh my god, hands finally feel like I sand much less, but maybe it's just me. No, you're actually so right there, dude. Getting a god hand, it's like, it's actually such a great thing. Like, the cut is so smooth. Yeah, eBay hater, if you are thinking of buying god hands, I highly recommend it if you are planning on being in this hobby for the long term. Like these, they're so nice. I like the 25 Tamiya nippers. It still cuts smooth, and I don't sand that much. Okay, that's pretty understandable too. But again, of course, like, you know, the blades dull eventually, and these ones I've used this nippers for like a whole year. It has not dulled, and like failed me once when cutting something. So yeah, I'd again recommend buying the God Hands if you ever get the opportunity. They're just, they're very nice. Just avoid cutting the runner with the SPN 120s. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, we are done the leg frames? Oh yeah, we are. Okay, we're done the leg frames. So, we will now start putting the armor bits, I believe. Yeah. Plan to buy a pair after my 3rd or 4th master grade, because that's when I'll know I'm in it for the long haul. Good call. Alright, we are now back at the start. We're gonna now start with the torso, but actually really quick. Or actually, wait, no. Yeah, we're gonna start with the torso. We're gonna put the armor on the torso now. So, yeah. We've built this kit for 2.5 hours. So 2.5 hours in, it took me 2.5 hours to put the frame together. Nice. So let's see how long it'll take us to put the armor on. Although I do kind of want to be careful with the armor, because it's a blue color and the stress mark might be left behind. So I'm gonna be just a tad bit careful cutting this, because I'm not sure if you guys do this, but I kind of don't like. I don't mind the stress marks for the gray pieces, because they're kind of like, they're gonna be underneath the armor bits anyway, unless it's like one that's sticking out. Okay, where was I? Okay, I was over here. Let me just brush the nubs really quick. Oh, okay. Just avoid cutting the runners. 120s are very sharp, but easily break. Wait, hold on. I actually gotta check. Oh, wait, these are the ones that I got. Yeah. Okay. Really? They easily break? I've used this one for like a whole year. Huh. And like, yeah, they don't seem to be failing on me. Aside from like, okay, I haven't built like gunpla in like 2 months. They did start rusting a little bit. Oh yeah, they're thin. Yeah, I understand that part. Huh, that's new. Wait a minute. Oh shoot, the blade's actually bending a little bit. Huh. Shoot. Still adjusting my gunpla schedule for college. I'm applying tons of jobs right now, so I don't know what I'll have. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I see what you mean by like the blades are thin. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've used this for like a whole year now. The blade is starting to bend just a tad bit, but yeah. All right. Anyway, back to the building. So we are now in B1. Yeah, but I'd say I've built a good 20 plus kits with these nippers. So of course, like, some stress has built up on the nippers. B6. Okay, it's this back piece right here. Yeah, it's crazy that I've actually had these nippers for like a year now. B8. Okay, it's this one right here. could be overly cautious, but I follow that Gunpla Neon recommendations. I think I've seen a couple of his things, yeah. I think. Could be wrong. Yeah. But I sort of just went with the option that was sort of easier, because I know, like, the store that I buy my stuff from, they had a lot of these God Hands, so, yeah, I sort of just bought it because it was a bit convenient that I would buy one. And plus, my other nippers, actually, I have them right here. These used to be my old nippers. Should be easier to find a job at my age. I've applied to 70... Oh my god, 70 jobs. We've gone to call back once. It's insane. That does sound insane. But yeah, here were my old nippers. I'm not sure if the camera can pick it up, but the blade is very dull and there's a lot of dents in it, so it doesn't really cut that well anymore. But yeah, he rarely streams anymore. Yeah, I saw, like, yeah, I sometimes, like, hopefully, like, there would be like once or twice that he would stream. I would like pop in there for a little bit. R.I.P. When being an adult gets in the way of Gunpla. Okay, that goes there. Okay, E. Where is E? That's C. I'm not even an adult, I'm crying. R.I.P. KFC got standards. What? What happened to entry-level job, or the simple jobs, man? The guy adopted 2 dogs. Ooh. I guess that's a bit of a yikes, because I have a friend. He adopted several dogs lately, and they're basically like taking care of like babies, basically. Like we be gaming, he's like, hey yo, hold on, dude. I'll be back in like just a second. I need to like take my dogs out. Entry level jobs really just don't really exist. Yeah, that's kind of the gross part. Where is F? Oh, it's right here. It's because people are applying on mass during the summer, like, just want to call back. Ooh, yeah, I feel that. Yeah, trying to get a job in the summer, that's something. What piece am I getting? F17. Where is that? F17. Oh, it's right here. Be me, get email. We want your application, dishwasher, entry level. Try to fill it out. If we do it 1 month later, not even an email. Ooh, yikes. I think, although there would be some times where like you would have to like contact again, contact them again. It's like, hey, I applied here. Like, do you guys still have positions open? I remember I did that. Oh yeah, thank you for the hydrate and save. Oh, you do that a lot? Dang. Crack on my bones. Okay, thank you for that redeem as well. Let me try. Okay, yeah, no, I cracked my knuckles like earlier. Let me see if my shoulders will still click. Yep, there we go. Most retail jobs say that they're hiring, no, but they don't really have the payroll to give you more than 2 shifts a week, if at all. Yeah. I think that kind of sucks with some part-time jobs. Like, they just have like these like standards or something, or like they just have that going on, which kind of sucks. So yeah, best of luck for any of my people who are looking for jobs, because it's kind of whack. I think there's tax break for claiming they're hiring. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we cut out all the pieces for the torso armor, so just cleaning that up. Okay, this piece is clean. Sorry if I just go a tad bit quiet. I'm trying to be careful, like, not to cut my thumbs. Careful with knives, y'all. I remember I accidentally stabbed my thumb once. Going to watch some Aldnoah Zero with friends. Ooh, have fun. That name actually sounds familiar. I think I need to. I have heard that name before, but like I can't remember exactly what it was. But the name sounds so familiar. Yeah, but thank you for the lurk. And yeah, again, thank you for the raid. Mentioned to you. Oh yeah, okay. I do know it's a mecha anime. Yeah, Barry, I think you told me about it. Oh, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna look it up really quick. Zero. No, come on. Copy. Let me just search it really quick. Aldnoah Zero. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. When Chuck E. Cheese don't want you, don't even want you. It's about to be a long ass road. Ooh, yikes. Hey, you have your opinions. I'll just leave it at that. I think yeah, we did discuss it before. I personally haven't watched it before, but I like the mecha design. But yeah. Thank you for Liet for saying be careful. I'm trying to be careful, but the caffeine's kicking in. I'm a bit shaky. I really do hope I don't stab my thumb again. There's only one instance where I stabbed my thumb, and that was when I was building the Dynamis. Cause me 2 years ago, I thought it would be a good idea to try pry a piece off with a hobby knife, and not the part separator. Like, hold on, like this thing right here, the part separator. The thing that's meant to separate pieces. I thought it would be a good idea to use a hobby knife. So I tried prying it more, and it slipped, and then yeah, I poked my thumb, and then some blood got on the Dynamis. So yeah, don't be me. Use part separators. I believe it was actually... Is the scar even still there? No, it's not. Did that 2 times. When exactly how you got your cut. The other sharp nub piece. Ooh, ouch. Sharp nub piece. That was the first time on my first kit ever. Oof. Ouch. Where are the nubs on this thing? Oh, here it is. Damn, when the cuts are so good that you don't even know where the nubs were. I keep forgetting. I actually have I have hobby glasses that help me with like tiny pieces like this. Like there'd be like tiny pieces like this that I'm trying to clean, but sometimes I would just whip out like my hobby glasses, which are these things. Let me pull that out real quick. Yeah, so it's got like the little magnifying glasses right here. I'm just gonna use that really quick. Simple tip from eBay: cut towards yourself. Make sure your thumb is close and keep the object straight. Make sure to do large cuts with your hobby knife. Okay. Neato. Yeah, so here's my hobby glasses. I use this for like small pieces at times. So let me just put that on really quick. I got my nerd glasses. It's kind of cool. I've never seen one of those before. I actually kind of recommend these. I know some people use these. They're great if you just want to be like very precise. I know some people use this when they're like painting, like Warhammer stuff. Like I had a friend who was looking for something like these, and I lent these to them, and he's like, yeah, dude, these are so useful to use. And like, it's kind of cool. It has a tiny lamp on it. Sometimes I actually use it as well to like fix other things too. But yeah, I recommend them. I think, yeah, just look up hobby glasses with light on Amazon, and you should find them because I think I got these for about like 20-ish bucks or something. I got them while they were on sale because I think the original price was like 30 Canadian. Yeah, so I don't have to squint that much. Yeah. So yeah, small piece is done. Hobby glasses. These are pretty neat to use. Just put these to the side again. Okay, we've cleaned the torso pieces. We can now start putting it together. Okay, so this goes there. This goes there. Then it goes to the back side. That's one side of the armor done. Now for the front. Oh, okay, it attaches to the chest piece right over here. How does this go in? Oh, okay, it's at the top right here. Kind of wish, I should probably buy a better camera, like I said at some point. There was a Best Buy camera I saw at Best Buy. What's your favorite grade and why? I'd honestly say master grade, honestly. Like, yeah, master grade would be my favorite one, even though I haven't bought a lot of it. But it's mainly just because, like, most of the kits that I've built as a master grade, like, those ones tend to be the best one. Hold on. Which way is this supposed to be? Okay, the slanted side's supposed to be front. But yeah, although, like, I've mainly built high grades, yeah. Maybe just because I've had disposable money. Favorite so far, high grade. Yeah, you know, honestly, like, high grade's probably, like, a really, yeah, a common favorite, I guess. Mainly just because it's, like, you could find, like, there's a wide variations of high grades. What? How is this supposed to go in? Oh, okay, it's supposed to go in here. But yeah, they're, like, the most affordable. They have... they're the most... Goodness. Okay, this piece doesn't... This piece does not want to go in. Come on. Okay, yeah, no, I messed up this piece somehow. Because this chest piece does not want to go in. Yeah, you can see right here, the gap won't close. What did I do wrong? Unless I'm not pressed... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was not pressing hard enough. Never mind, I got it. I don't know, I'm just so scared of, like, pressing the pieces at times, because the last time I did that was on the, Shar's, high-grade origin, and that's how I broke a piece, so I try not to force the pieces. If it doesn't go in smoothly, I get scared. The irrational fear that it'll shatter if you press hard. No, dude, that's the thing, like... that's really scary. Yeah, so this is the chest piece. Yippee! We got one piece fully done. I had the Zaku 2 kit from 2002 that had the entire leg share. Oh, dang. It lives on plastic cement. Yeah, one piece down. How many more to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I guess 6 because, of the accessories. What's this one? Oh, that one. Okay. I've never seen that one before, if I'm being real honest. Like, I think I've only seen the remake and the origin. Alright, now we are on to the head. So, we sort of just built the frame of it. It doesn't even look like a head. It's fine, just a worse one of the remake. Oh, okay. So, we need runner C and A. So, we're going to start with C13. C13. Oh, here it is. Let's see, 12. Whoa, I almost cut off a piece I wasn't supposed to cut off. That was close. C13. Okay, I need A18. Oh, okay, it's the green piece. In A19. So this portion, this is the head portion. Now we're gonna work on the head gimmick. A19. I'm gonna get that piece. It's this tiny green piece. I need the B frame. Okay, it's the dark blue one. B17. Where's that one? Okay, it's right here. B17 and B12. Okay. B12. First ever successful Gunpla, I guess it's okay. The Hazel. I think... Oh, okay, it's that one. I was getting that one mixed up with a different one. Yeah, I've seen that. I think I've seen that one before. Looks cool. Okay, after I cut out some of these pieces, I need to go to the bathroom again. Okay. See. Never put sticker on. Never put stickers on. It's so bland. Oh, so it's bland. Okay. You know what? That reminds me. I should maybe... I low-key kind of want to buy high-grade stickers for some kits, because there's some that I want to do a custom build on. Sorry if my English is not making any sense. It's one of those days. 16. Okay, there. B13. I don't know if I said it already, but I want to do a candy paint on a kit. Ooh, that sounds interesting. No, you didn't say that, actually. That's an interesting idea. Candy paint. Like, I guess like a hard candy kind of glossy, if that's what you mean. B13. Here we go. Mean something like this. Okay, let's see. Oh! Okay, so just having it glossy? Or if I'm not sure if I'm looking at that right. Yeah, okay, a glossy look on it. Yeah. Yeah, those ones, they make it look metallic at times. Okay, I cut out some pieces for the rest of the headpiece. I'm going to the bathroom again, so I'll be back really quick.
Alrighty, gamers, I am back. Indeed, I am the Bathroom Warrior. I probably will be turning into the Bathroom Warrior in a little bit after eating that Bulldog. Bulldog? Yeah. Hey, you know what? Yeah, I haven't even finished it yet. Oh yeah, and the monster too. What a great combination. Fully caffeinated. Ate extremely spicy food. Oh yeah. Fighting some demons. I'm probably going to be fighting demons at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Or, you know what? No, not fighting demons. The demons are going to be fighting me. Yes. Thank you. Praying for me. Thank you. Stomach ache warriors, rise up. Where you at? I am a proud stomach ache warrior. Lactose intolerant? Shoot, just tolerate it, forehead. Did an AI story about a mech suit in World War I and immediately called the American one the Liberty Gundam. We're in a fucked up timeline. Oh man, the Liberty Gundam. Not gonna lie, that sounds like Liberty Prime from Fallout. It's only 6 feet tall. It's barely human size. It's not a Gundam. What? Silly AI. The so-called Liberty Gundam. I don't know why, but that honestly looks like a that looks like a Gundam that you'd find like exclusively at a Target. I think it's a Target exclusive. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Cause like I know there's the Gundam base exclusives, and they sort of do something like that. Image, but that's just for the lulz. Oh. Yeah, what the heck? Oh wait, it is a... Oh my goodness. That really is just for the lulz. Every time I always see something American theme, I always think about that one meme, like the, what the fuck is a kilometer? I always think about that video. That video never fails to crack me up. We don't use them. Oh my goodness, I can't read. We don't use them evil communism units here. We use freedom units like foot and pound. Oh my goodness. You could already hear the American anthem in the background. You know what that reminds me? I haven't sang the Canadian national anthem in like a fat minute. Like I think honestly the genuine last time I sung the Canadian anthem was like way back when I was in high school, and that was it.
The American anthem, a TV faintly in the background playing NASCAR, and a guy on a banjo singing Dixie. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Rather be in hell than the deep south. Sorry to the deep southern people who watch this stream. Ooh. I guess? Shoot. Oh, wait, I don't need to clean that piece. Canada must be a nice little country, honestly. I mean, shoot, if you ask my Texan friends, they say it's a lot better. I think, yeah, yesterday, for anyone who missed it, I was telling a story about how I met my online friends for the first time, and two of them were from Texas, and, like, they were just shocked by literally everything when they came to visit here in Canada. It's crazy. Like, literally, almost every single thing I find normal here is, like, so outlandish to them. What is this? Oh my goodness, it's so violent. Hold on, I gotta, like, clean this piece very carefully really quick. Free healthcare? Absurd. Only Canadian issues. For real, for real. Yeah. Packaging, having a French side? Impossible. Alright, we have cleaned the pieces. We are now going to put the head together. If this will go in, please. Can you go in, please? Thank you. Probably have 30 gifs of a guy just slightly moving a GameStop sign or whatever. And his caption like, Canadian protests are now destroying the country. That's a bit much. 30 GIFs. Four. Okay, we can now put this in. Is the stereotype that big? What kind of stereotype? Cause protests like that, like non-violent ones, Canadians are nice, sinless people who could do no evil. Sure. I mean, if you look at their history, it'd say differently. Yeah, definitely don't look into World War Canadian history. Oh, whoa, that piece went flying. Master grades, they usually have a scale figure, I believe. Does this one actually not come with a scale figure? Hold up. Huh. This one does not come with a scale figure. Really? That's crazy. Huh. Well, I guess there's no scale figure with this one. That's kind of sad. That's like probably like the first Master Grade I've built with no standing pilot scale figure. But yeah, we have now finished 2 body parts. We have finished the torso and we've now finished the head. Now time for the limbs. The absolute nightmare where you got to do it twice. All right, we are now moving on to the arms. Yippee! I love doing arms and legs. They're so fun. Well, at least it's not like so armored. It's a GM. I just gotta figure out where oh, okay, I left off over here in this corner. We started with the oh, excuse me. We started on the shoulder or the elbow armor. Okay, so D114. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so I built the I have built a GM sniper before, but it's the K9 variant. So the K9 variant, it was from a different series where like I could be poorly explaining it, but the series was that these people sort of built their own custom Gundams and like they sort of throw hands with each other. I forgot the name of the series. But yeah, the K9 variant, it's basically a green version of this one, and it's got like a bigger sniper, and it's got like this like dog robot thing on its back. Yeah, build fighters. Thank you, Barry. Yeah, the K9 variant comes from Build Fighters, not Universal Century. Well, okay, technically it came from the Universal Century, but like the series that it's specifically from. Okay, D1. Okay, C2. We're gonna need to cut this out. C2. Here it is. Yeah. So I have that one from Battle Breakers, and then I have another one from Battle Breakers, I believe, and it's the Command Quanta. It's the yeah, this custom built Gundam Quanta, and it's got like this green color scheme. Not gonna lie, Build Fighter series had some pretty good fights. Yeah, like I remember seeing the clips of it. I'm like, damn, this thing's kind of cool. Oh, I need to get I. Where is the I runner? 33. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, like I should really actually start watching some Gundam series. I might not watch all of them. I might not have the time for it. But yeah. I don't build the fighters kits. Oh, jeez. I mean, okay, maybe there's some really bad ones in there, but yeah, again, I've only built one build fighter, so I can't really say if they're good or bad or not. But the one that I've built via K9 Sniper, it's good, it's decent, although some parts fall apart because there's like additional pieces that sort of make it just a tad bit heavy. Like the gun makes it a bit front heavier and whatnot, and it can't really support its weight. But that one can be, I'm pretty sure, easily fixed with like, you know, the Tamiya cement and whatnot. Where is D? Okay, I need the D2. Where did I put D2? Or D1, 2. No, that's not it. Get Wise wouldn't surprise me, but I haven't seen many. Yeah, same here. Where's D1? Did I misplace it? Oh, I'm so dumb. It's this one. Okay, D1, 2. Okay, here it is. But yeah. You want this kit though? Let's see. Let's see. eBay image. Ooh, this one looks pretty neat. It gives me Gundam Vidar vibes. Vidar? The one from IBO. The dark blue one. Okay, we're over here, D2. Okay. What's this piece right here? Oh wait, okay, it's that piece over there. You've been playing ODST. Ooh, I got you in the mood to play ODST, huh? We love ODST. Dang, Realist, why are you gonna be so hostile? It's okay, Jacob. He doesn't mean that. Someday I'll join you in Project Zomboid and learn from the master. Ooh, I'm not a master. Yeah, exactly. What did Jacob do? He gave you a thumbs up, man. Why are you gonna be so hostile? Reported for harassment. Oh yeah, thank you for... Oh my goodness. Thank you again for the hydrate. I should actually... I haven't drank water in a second.
Hello there.
Hello there. I should probably have different redeems. Why you gotta highlight that message, man? Yes, but indeed, that's why they call me the Glizzy Goblin. There's okay, you know what? That actually reminds me on a thought it was a pop-up. Nah, dude, it highlights it in chat. Yeah. Meanwhile, Barry's just vibing here. Yeah, but speaking of which, on a IRL server that I'm in, we have like these really funky rolls. Yeah, glizzies are hot dogs. But yeah, one of my rolls was was called Glizzy Goblin. Maybe lose the glasses? Oh wait, did you guys redeem that? Hot dogs are made of dogs? Oh jeez. What are you in elementary? No, I didn't, but I'm considering it. Oh jeez, yeah. When I lose the glasses, dude, I literally can't see anything. Okay, where am I? Here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, chat's on fire. Be kind of fucked up if I do that during a Gunpla stream. I think I'll be fine, you know. I'll probably be like, why is it this piece going in? And then meanwhile, I'm just like insanely off because I can't even see. Like if I want to see something, my face needs to be like this close to the thing. I remember actually the last time I streamed Project Zomboid, someone actually redeemed that I lose the glasses. Oh jeez, that was something. But luckily I was in my safe house because like I probably would have died if I was out and about and like, you know, someone did the lose the glasses redeem. Okay, so this goes here. Not very cash money exactly. Did I not? Oh my goodness! I did not cut out that piece. E115. Destroy my Gunpla session? Oh yeah. Thank you. We love kindness. Lose the psych. SMH. Okay, you know what? As for proof that I took off my glasses, here we go. Here are my glasses. I can't even read chat, by the way, so it's got to be 5 minutes. Hold on, let me set a timer for 5 minutes. Or what did it say? Hold on, I actually didn't know. Okay, you know what? Let's just go with 5 minutes. So I can't see, by the way. So I need to like visually look at these pieces. Okay, which one is this one? I'll be reading your comments afterwards because I legitimately can't see. Okay. I think I got those pieces. Is it this piece? Yeah, it's this piece. I just cut out this one. I'm like trying not to get my face in view of the camera. Okay, that's... I see someone fall. Thank you for the following. I can't read my screen right now. It's too blurry. But thank you for whoever just followed. I don't know why my alerts aren't going off. Like the raid notification went off earlier, but I don't know why the thing didn't go off earlier. Okay, now I need to actually be careful because I can't see while I'm cleaning these pieces. I'm like half trying to look, but also half just like feeling the piece. And like squinting. Like trying my hardest to actually see it. Glasses snatched. How many? Okay, we got 3 minutes left. Let's try. Let me try to build this from memory. So I remember. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay, here it is. I think it was this side. This side.
Hello there.
Hello there. Whoever just hello there'd. I think it's this side. God, it's so blurry. Oh no. Did I put it on backwards? Oh no. Thank you for the redeem. Okay, we're down to 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. I don't know what to do next. I think it's this piece goes in next, I believe. I think. Yeah, it looks like the pieces match up here, so. Okay, yeah. I got it. Come on. Oh. Okay, I really can't see what's next. I gotta pull up the instructions really close to my face. Okay, so next part goes on this side. I think on this side. Okay, no, it does not go on that side. Where's my glasses? Right here. Okay. It got in. So it's this side up. Okay, I don't know which side this piece goes in. Like, I don't know if it's this side or this side specifically.
Hello there.
Thank you for the hello there, whoever just did that redeem. I can't read your name. That reminds me of like a text me that I saw. Seductively takes off glasses. Wow, you're blurry as shit. Okay. I gotta remove this. Why won't this be? Oh. Okay, that doesn't want to go in. Oh, okay, it's backwards. Oh, okay. Timer's up. Just about time's up. Thank God. Let me put on my glasses again. Okay, okay, I gotta scroll up. Oh, Breeless, why are you following and unfollowing, man? Would you rather lose an arm or a leg? Shoot, I'd rather lose... Okay, honestly, it depends. I'd rather lose a leg. Like, in today. But if it's like, okay, if I get like a cool cybernetic arm, it's gotta be an arm. I'd honestly want to be like, have like a robotic arm. Would you rather lose an eye or lose an ear? Do I get to look like, Snake with an eye patch? Or will I look goofy with a, eye patch? It's kind of a maybe for me. If I lose an ear, then, I guess no more earbuds for me. I have to stick to headphones. Yeah, yeah, for me, it can be either or. But eyes, yeah, you know what? Having eyes is nice. Would you rather lose your smell or taste? Oh, you meant like straight up lose an ear. So like go deaf in one ear, you mean? Is that what you're asking? Because if you're like saying like go deaf in one ear, I'd say lose an eye, to be honest. Oh, just lose an ear in general. So I'll have my hearing, but I'll lose like my ear, like my physical ear, but not my hearing. Yeah, hearing goes. Okay. You know what? Now I'm confused. So I go deaf, yes or no? Why does this piece not want to go in? What the heck? Okay. I messed up somewhere. Oh, right here. I think, yeah, I'd probably choose an ear. Or, wait, no, I'd probably lose an eye, to be honest. Like, my eyes are already messed up anyway. I'd rather not lose my hearing. Plus, you know, again, cool eye patch. I'm kidding. You don't actually have to subscribe. I'm, of course, always joking. There's nothing really much that my sub offers. Aside from, you know, the funky little founder badge. I'd probably be with Jacob on that one. Hmm. I probably... no, I would prioritize... I would switch hearing with eyes, maybe. And maybe touch and taste. Maybe I'd switch those two, maybe. Or, actually, wait, no. Yeah, I'd probably have it in that order, but I'd switch hearing and eyes. What is this? Yeah, but, what was the other one that you'd asked? Rather smell or taste? I'd honestly prefer to lose smell. Because smell, like, I don't know, I just don't like smell. I can smell you. But yeah, the one that I'd probably prefer to lose first would probably be smell. Birdie's eyes. Really? Smell? I put touch so high because I associate it with being able to feel pain, and feeling pain is important. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, and then taste is like, okay, you're probably gonna be depressed from not being able to taste your favorite food again, but hey, you know, it might have its benefits. You can now just eat all that healthy food and, like, you know, get the benefits of it, I guess. I don't know. Right, we're almost done the arms. Yeah, so I think honestly, like, the three important ones is sight, hearing, and feeling. Okay, we are right over here. Actually, maybe the hands can wait. Or actually, wait, no. Yeah, no, you know what? The hands can wait. So we're gonna move on to shoulder armor. $16 and $17. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I need to put in one more armor. So E2 and E1. Okay, so E11. Okay, right here. Legos for man children to BH. Wait, you talking about Gundam? Oh. Dang, bruh. Why do you call me out like that? How long have I been streaming? Oh my god, we've only been, almost been streaming for 4 hours. Is it wrong? Man children, maybe not. Nerds, I'd say. But you know what? Whatever floats your boat. Whatever is your definition of man children. Legos for nerds plus too much time. Yeah, you know what? That makes more sense. And it doesn't matter what direction I put this in. Yes, it does. Who just subbed? Jacob, thank you for subscribing. You are now the fifth founder. Welcome aboard. No more ads. Yippee! Why does this piece not want to go in? Come on, get in there. Oh, that's why. Okay. 2 subs in one night. Let's go. Thank you guys for subscribing. You don't have to, but it makes my day. Yeah, but thank you for subscribing. You really didn't have to, but thank you. I do always appreciate it. Whoa, wait. Hold up. Rotate this piece just a tiny bit. Oh, wait. Hold up. This piece isn't... Didn't clean the nub off this piece. Okay, now which piece had like the upper 2 dots or the outer 2 dots? Oh, I can't even see it from there. Oh wait, doesn't even matter anyway. Oops. Okay, that goes there. Okay, now we can do the shoulder armor. So we're gonna need... Okay. I need to fix the runner tray really quick. Okay. We're gonna need this one. This one's done. Is this one done? No, it's not. Ah, you know what? I don't need organization. $16 and $17.
Same thing for the other side. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Right, that's shoulder armor. Now I need F. Where's the F runner? Here it is. What's this one for? Oh wait, this is probably for the shield. F10. Here it is. Want to build a kit right now? Ooh. Pain. It is what it is. Fuck it, we ball. It'd be like that. Oh yeah, I'm guessing you you finished your Darabald last night too, huh? Okay, you know what? I do have to fix these runners. Man. Hold on a moment. J H. Yeah, after stream. Okay. Nice. I'm just fixing the runners really quick. Or you know what? I'm just gonna put them in alphabetical order instead of like, if it's an armor piece or not. You're at E C E. I probably should have done this before, so it's better organization. E, where is E? Here it is. E, F, F, G, H, I. Okay, here we go. Yeah. And then J. Okay, here we go. Now it's actually properly organized. Right, where was I? Okay, what was that? A, runner A. Gonna need 2 of each. A2. Which one's A2? Oh, here it is. And D1. It's the blue armor pieces. D1, 20. Okay, is that... Oh, okay, that's... Alright, now we can start cleaning off the nubs on these pieces.
It's almost 11 o'clock. I just realized that. Dang. I'm actually betting I could probably get this done within the next hour, hopefully. Because, yeah, we just basically passed the 4-hour threshold. So I'm actually kind of hoping that we get to, we finish it before the 5-hour mark. Or at least the, yeah, the Gundam itself. Whereas the armor, I think, like, or the, not the armor, the accessories, those ones might be a little bit past the 5-hour mark. But, you know, hey, this is, like, considered extremely fast to me. Because, again, like I said, I'd usually take, like, a whole weekend to build a master grade back then. But yeah, maybe. We'll see. You know, okay, honestly, what I'm liking about this color right now, well, what I'm liking about this color right now is that the stress mark that is left behind can be cleaned relatively easily. And plus, I also changed the blade of my hobby knife. So, yeah. I don't know why, but my PC's starting to blow hot air on me for some reason. My hands are starting to get clammy too for some reason. I'm trying to think. So if I finish this kit around midnight, I probably still have like the caffeine in me to really just continue working on some stuff. And since when I said most likely I'll probably actually finish this kit on this stream, which is actually kind of surprising. I was actually not expecting to finish this. I actually kind of have to decide. Or actually, wait, no, I forgot. On my, for tomorrow, which is the final day of the marathon, I plan to hold a poll for what kit to build next between 3 different kits. Sorry. I just had to do something really quick there. Yeah, so I was gonna probably do a poll on Twitter. Yeah, on my Twitter, to where, you guys actually get to vote on what kit I get to build next, because I really don't know which one to choose. But, yeah, all of them are from the Witch from Mercury line. So, yeah, they are part of my 2023 backlog. So, yeah, very exciting. Because all of them, they're all somewhat hard choices for me. Right, now, these vent pieces. Yeah, can't wait to vote. Yeah, guys. Oh, Oh no. That's not supposed to go in that way. It's slanted. Uh-oh. Okay, a bit of a problem. You guys can see this part right here, how it's like that. It's not supposed to be like that. Give me one moment while I try to fix that. Oh, okay, I got it. I got it out with the tweezers. I managed to pry it out. Okay, sweet. I almost got a piece stuck like that there for a second. Alright, that's one shoulder armor. Now time for the other one. Alright, that is the shoulder armor's done. Oh yeah, and then here's the middle thing, the lore of it. The color guide if you want to paint it further. And then some of the poses and lore on the actual pieces. I always like this part of like the master grade books, because I don't think the high grade really has that. Okay, now time to attach them. Oh, okay. Time to attach them. So how am I doing this? F3. Where's F3? Okay, here it is, right at the top. Okay, anything else from here? Nope. Great. We can now put it back. And we'll clean these pieces really quick. Sometimes if I'm too lazy to get the hobby knife out, sometimes I just try to scrape the nub marks with my thumbnail. And you know what? It somewhat works. It saves me time a little bit. Alright, so how am I gonna put this in? So, how does this go in? Oh, okay, this side up. Huh. Wait a minute, am I missing a step? Hold up. It doesn't want to attach to the shoulder piece. I'm probably missing a step, huh? No, I'm not. Weird. I'm missing something here? F3. Because, yeah, these little notches right here, they're supposed to attach to the holes right here, apparently. But it's not. Unless I have the wrong piece? No, this is the right piece. Hmm? What? That's weird. One small problem. Yeah, no. What the heck? Why does it not want to attach? How does it... Did I miss something? Okay, so I got the shoulder pieces there. E7. Oh, did I attach E7? Hold on. That's I. E7, E7, E7. Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I forgot a piece. Okay, never mind. I didn't mess up on anything, y'all. I just forgot a piece. Thank goodness. Where is it? E17. Crisis averted, yeah. I would have been like, wait, no, I got the directions right. These are the right pieces. Okay, E7, same spot. Yeah, okay, these pieces are relatively the same, so I don't think it matters if they're left or right. Okay. So how does this attach to the shoulder? Oh, okay, this one's got to go in first. So let's say this one is the right arm. This goes in like so. First I gotta insert it like, oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, now I see where I messed up. Yeah, there we go. It's supposed to be a little bit more bulkier. Okay, now we could put in the shoulder armor. I swear, I guess this is like the downside of like building the frames first, because I guess sometimes you forget to put in a piece, and then you're just there confused, like, wait a minute, no, I didn't skip a step. But then you realize you forgot a piece to put in. Right, there we go. Now it's attached. You can see right there, it's got that little hinge. Now we could put the shoulder armor in. Get in there. Speaking of bulky, I caved and bought the XCOM 2 bundle. Ooh, I heard that game's pretty good. Oh, okay, it's supposed to attach like that. Okay, here we go. Here's the right arm without its hand. Now time for the left arm. Okay. Now we have the arms minus the hands done. Okay. Time for the waist armor. Right here. C14. Which one was C again? Oh, right, it was the light blue color one. Original price apparently was, oh my goodness, that's $132.95 USD. I got it for $12.04. Wow. Yeah, I'd say that's definitely worth it. Like, if it's something that's like basically 90% off, I'd say go for it, dude. Like, as long as, like, I guess apparently like the game is great, I think that's a great deal. Okay, A17 and A3. 17, where is 17? Oh, here it is. I held off buying for so long until I had a rig that could let me play it with mods. Well, here we are. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, you got a new PC rig, didn't you? Yeah, I remember that. Nice. We gaming. for the skirt armor. C5 and 6. First time chat. Needs more Zaku butts. Yep. On another note, what's your opinion on the White Dingo version of the GM Sniper? I think I know that one. Hold on. Let me look at it again real quick. Hold on. I need to look it up. Let me just make sure I'm typing the name right. White Dingo version. Okay. Wait. Version. Oh no, not shopping. Images. I do like the color scheme of that one. Oh, but it's a P Bandai. I remember this one was actually on my list. Like, hold on. Weapons for it. Aren't the weapons for it like a mix of like the GM Sniper 1? Yeah, it looks like it's got gear from the GM Sniper 1. If I remember correctly. But I do like the color. I do like the color on it. Yeah, okay, so I saw the box art for the thingy, and it shows right here that the box art is a P Bandai. I could be wrong though. Yeah, right here. Premium Bandai Master Grade 1-100 art GM Sniper 2 White Dingo Team Custom. Maybe it's a different one that you're talking about, but that's the one that I ran into. Oh, thank you for the lurk, little skin. But yeah, no, I actually like the white and blue. Actually, white and blue is actually a pretty nice color combination. Get some Zaku butts. I mean, I like Zaku's as well. But today's the GM Sniper Day. 820 and 21. Okay. Hmm. $20 goes on the right side. Yes, it does. Okay. A21 and A15. Okay, A15. Then 13 and 14. Here it is. And then A16. Here it is. Man. Is that it? Oh, okay, there's still the C pieces. C11. It's this piece right here. Oh my goodness, we're actually halfway done. Or close to halfway done. I just kind of hope the leg pieces aren't too much of a hassle. Okay, and then D. Need both D runners. So D1, 4, and 3. 4 and 3. Where is that? Oh, it's kits right here at the top. know what? Speaking of Zaku's, I think the next Master Grade I would honestly consider getting is the Gundam Seed Zaku Warrior, the Master Grade one. It's like the yeah, it's this huge red Zaku, and it's got a huge cannon basically. I remember that one was actually on one of the first kits that was on my list to get, but alas, it was never available when I was looking for it. But fast forward to now, like I'm not really in any rush to get it, and now I'm finding it everywhere. Like, man, just love it when that happens. Right, that's it for the waste pieces. We will now start cleaning these pieces. Just gotta scoot my chair a little bit forward. Oh yeah, when you're tempted further, yeah, dude, it's a curse, man. I hate it. It's either that like I'm not actively looking for one or I don't have space for it, and it's usually like both of that. Like, man. I mean, it's great to know that they're still like putting those in stock. But man, most likely when I get a bigger place, I'll probably start collecting more. But at the moment, I think I'm just happy with what I got so far. Welcome back, eBay. How is it going? We are now working on the waist. Yeah, we're just putting on the armor bits on the waist. It's now getting to the chill hour of the stream. So I guess, yeah, just enjoy the jazz that's playing. You know, I think the last time I looked at the length of this playlist, I think it was over like 50 hours. So if you're wondering what playlist I'm using, it's on Spotify and it's called Jazz in the Background. And that's been like my go-to playlist. If you guys haven't noticed. At least for Gunplay streams. Usually, if it's like a game or something, I usually don't have music playing. It's usually just for Gunplay streams where I have music playing. Or, drawing streams. It's been a minute since I've done a drawing stream, actually. Well, actually, the ones that I have done, they've been unarchived, actually. Alright, we are now cleaning these with the hobby knife. And then I think after this, I'm just gonna actually finish up the build deck that I have because I forgot it was a little bit over to my side. So when I got up earlier, I was like, oh shoot, that's my build deck. I did not finish it yet. It's halfway done. Actually, you know what? I just remembered. I remember also during August I was supposed to set up a YouTube channel, which technically I did, and I said I was gonna put my Twitch VODs in there because my storage is actually almost full, and it's mainly just because I have all of my streams saved on the storage drive. So I gotta remember to upload the past Twitch VOD so I could actually start clearing some space on my hard drive. Because I know actually a lot of space is being taken up because of the amount of streams that I have saved. Yeah. Oh, my hands are getting clammy. The plastic nubs are sticking to my hands. I also gotta think. I do want to stream at least a lot for what do you call it, October, because this week, or not this week, this month I might still be busy with some things, but definitely I do kind of want to get back in the groove of streaming often in October. Because one, that's when I actually first debuted at PNG. Because actually, when I started streaming, like a year ago, I actually didn't start off with a PNG yet. I did have a VTuber design, but not like I had a reference sheet, but I didn't have a PNG. And it wasn't until October that I had a PNG. So yeah. I do kind of want to have a I mean, I guess like I said, I did start a I started my PNGs for the redesign. But yeah. Because I just figured I don't need a reference sheet like right away. Cause like I guess this whole time I was like, okay, well, I do want to make a PNG, but I want to have the reference down first. Wish I lived near gun retailer. Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't think I actually live near any as well. Like, I think for me, like the minimum I gotta travel for it is like half an hour, or, like transit. Whoa, that's a long list. Unfortunately, that's the U.S. locations. Doesn't apply to me. All right, we've cleaned the waste pieces, so we can now start putting it together. No, that's Canadians? Oh, really? Oh, wait, okay, I just saw it. I think I have bought from other gunplay retailers. Really? Oh. Okay, so this piece is in there. This piece goes there. Go onto the waist. Right, that's the skirt armor. Now for the back side. Wait a minute. Isn't something supposed to go on the side here? There's like the ball joints right here, but nothing goes there. Really? Oh, wait, no, that's for later. Never mind. Unless I missed a step somewhere. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, that's for later. Oh. What the heck? How is this supposed to... Did I cut out the wrong pieces? No, I did. Cut out the right pieces. Oh, wait, it's flipped over. Once again, I keep having the pieces backwards. I swear, I'm not tired. Here we go. That's where the beam sabers go. And this goes to the front. That's weird. I didn't skip a step, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. This piece is just being weird. There we go. It clicked in. Right there. Right, now here are the beam sabers, and they go on the back. Yep, here we go. That is the waist armor. The waist armor is now done. Now the only thing remaining left to build on this Gundam is the legs. So we sort of you know, what the... Okay, those runners fell. Yeah, I think it's good when they keep it at, like, a reasonable price. Like, in this case, like, okay, the price that it's actually supposed to be. Okay, we need J2. Where is it? Okay, it's right here. Attempt to do cars too, since they have a huge shelf of cars, and they just sell $5 to $10. Wow. Do you, like, are they just, like, pre-built cars, or, like, do you build them yourselves? Because if they're, like, you build them yourselves kind of like a Gunpla kit, that's actually kind of neat. Because, like, I actually have a family friend who, model kits. You need to paint, though, of course. Oh, really? Okay. You need to paint and glue them. Okay. I remember that being, like, painting and gluing Gunpla was, like, a misconception I remember hearing about. Like, when I remember I told some of my friends that, like, I build Gundams, they're like, really? Like, don't you have to paint and, like, glue it, though? And I'm like, no, not really. So I guess that's actually, like, kind of a misconception about model kits, or at least for Gundam, at least. Like, the misconception that you have to paint and glue them. Not against painting, though. Yeah, I think painting's, like, a pretty neat thing. Only old Gunpla needed to paint? Yeah, exactly. Or needed glue? Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. I'm like, wait, really? Yeah, because, like, okay, the only time you, like, need paint is, like, if you want the thing color accurate. Because, like, sometimes, specifically seen in high grades, like, you know how, like, high grades have, like, their stickers or whatever, and it's supposed to be the color correcting stickers? Those things are, like, they're optional. So, yeah. Okay, I think we cut out all the pieces for the foot. Yeah, so we're just gonna take off the nubs now. Oh, my mic there. Sorry about that if that was loud. Right. Image of a 1981 kit, for example. Oh, yeah, definitely. Honestly, I don't see myself collecting the really old kits. I kind of don't want that hassle. Because, yeah. Might build a Rick DS from the 80s, since it's only $10 to $20 right now. Ooh, that actually doesn't sound that bad. Yeah, I mean, hopefully that kit isn't too bad. Trying my best not to cut off the piece that I'm not supposed to cut off. Oh yeah, you know what? Okay, this is a little bit somewhat off topic. Did you guys manage to see the blue moon yesterday? Or like the past 2 days? I was able to see it last night. Like, fortunately, the sky cleared up. Like, when I ended stream, like, I actually went outside. And, like, damn. Moon's kind of bright. So that was pretty neat. Yeah, you saw it? Yeah, it was so cool. I was actually so happy that, like, the sky managed to clear up. Because, one, it rained. So I guess it somewhat cleared up some of the smog. I don't know about having a blue moon, but it's out right now. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, because a lot of people were saying it was gonna be out for like only like the last 2 days of August. Okay. Yeah, but like I was just able to see it last night. Yeah, but I was kind of worried I wasn't able to see it because what do you call it? On the 30th, like there was smog and then it rained at night. But then luckily, 31st, yesterday, it cleared up. So that was pretty neat. So yeah. Blue Moon, it's pretty neat. That reminds me, okay, you know what? That reminds me of the time. Do you guys remember when, like, it was like, I think a couple of months back, but when, Jupiter or something was, like, really visible in the sky, I think? You guys remember that? I forgot when it happened, though. You guys remember that? What do you call it? I remember, I'm not sure if it was the blood moon either. I can't remember. I don't know, but it was something about, like, something being super visible in the night sky. I can't remember. But, I remember I got the time so wrong that, like, I was off by, like, 4 hours. So I remember just being out at, like, 5 in the morning. And, what do you call it? Yeah, I was just out in, like, a park or whatever, like, near my house. And, like, it was to the point where, like, my mom was coming home from, like, her graveyard shift. And, like, they noticed I was out. They're like, what are you doing out? I'm like, I'm trying to find the thing in the sky. And they're like, that already passed. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, so I kind of done goofed, but you know, like, oh wait, no, I think it was the Jupiter thing, like you know how like Jupiter I think was apparently like the closest it's been like since like I don't know whatever time. Yeah, like, I think it was mainly just when Jupiter was very visible in the sky to the point where you could see like the red dot apparently. Like I think I was able to catch it, but like not at its brightest because I got misinformed because when I looked at the article, it was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be visible at this time. It turns out it was talking about a different time zone. So, yeah. Off topic, but this is a cool diorama with a Zaku. Ooh, I love dioramas. I've actually always wanted to make a diorama. Ooh, that looks nice. How much? Okay, that's $30. I think I prefer to make one by scratch. Never mind. I think I've actually always wanted to make a diorama, to be honest. Those seem pretty neat. But alas, I don't have the space. From scratch and sell it. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. You know what that reminds me? Have you guys ever seen those videos of like someone who makes like a diorama of like a Gundam, but they make it look hyper realistic? Like one example I remember seeing was like this one guy made like a submerged Gundam or whatever by like a cliffside. I can't remember who the video is from, but that was a diorama I remember seeing before I got into the hobby. I was like, "Oh, this is cool. I have no idea what this is though." But yeah, that reminded me some hobby channels I wanted to share. I'll find them, put them in the server. Ooh, do share them. Share them with the class. Yeah, sometimes I like putting those diorama things in the background while I do things. Like I remember I saw this one where like this guy was like making horror themed ones. Like for example, I think one that he made was like these people like this small diorama of like people camping at like this lake or whatever, but then like under the water there's like this huge spider or whatever, and I thought it was pretty neat. Like this guy uses like resin or something. He like they do like really good, they do a good job at painting. Like dang, that is actually kind of cool. Right. The foot pieces are finally cleaned. Imagine having a small diorama city and just 3-4 Zaku's and an RX-78 2 just duking it out. That would be, yeah, no, that would be awesome. But I think a diorama I'd honestly want to make would be like an 86 one, but of course I'd need 86 kits. Because I think they'd be relatively easy to recreate in a diorama. Sorry, my obsession of 86 is still here. Even though the series, or the anime series already ended. I still have yet to find a full set of the light novels. Ooh, let's see this. Ooh, that one looks pretty neat. Yeah, I think honestly, okay, actually a diorama that I kind of want to make would be like, you guys ever seen like those dioramas? It was kind of like the one I was talking about earlier. It would be like sort of like an abandoned Gundam or whatever. It's all like weathered or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, like covered in foliage and whatnot. I think I honestly kind of want to do a diorama like that. Those ones seem really cool. Like, I think, okay, actually, I don't think even shared it yet here, but I'll probably share it later, but or maybe just tomorrow. What do you call it? I actually did a weathering custom on a kit before. Or like a battle damaged custom. So I took a kit. It was not a Gundam kit. It was a Kyokai Senki kit. And I sort of did like a practice like weathering on it. And I basically what I did was like I took a metallic Gunpla marker. I think let me pull it out right here. It was this thing, the metallic Gunpla marker. And I sort of just like went ham on it and I sort of gave it like battle damage. Made for Gunpla. Ooh, let's see. Oh yeah, no, stuff on Amazon, it's usually always expensive. Yeah, it's kind of cool though. That's why I don't really want to buy stuff from Amazon. Because they do tend to have it a little bit overpriced than I'd like to. I've seen a few of those weathered mech dioramas submitted by Scale Modeler magazine. Ooh. Nice. Ooh, let's see this one. Last link, I promise. Oh my. A KFC? Yeah, dude. Definitely. Definitely. Alright. Okay. Way through this. Do I need to place in a specific order? Nope. Might actually buy the KFC one and get the American Gundam. Oh, that's honestly like a good idea. Just like get like the Build Fighters Gatling gun and then just recreate that one meme. Via what the fuck is a kilometer? Yeah. The real American Gundam. Come on, Peace, get in there. Okay. There we go. It's in. To even be more accurate to the US, I'd paint bullet marks on the Gundam legs. Ooh, that's actually pretty cool too. What the heck? Whoa. It's not supposed to bend like that. Hold on, I gotta fix this a little bit. Make sure it's not... Oh, geez. Okay, I gotta fix the pegs a little bit. It's being stressed. Got a 7-Eleven kit. Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. I that reminded me of like the whole like I believe it was like a Japan exclusive or something where there was like that 7-Eleven Gundam where it was a RX-78, but you could only get it in a 7-Eleven. It had that 7-Eleven color scheme. That was so cursed. I remember even seeing like some people who wanted to buy it, but they're like, no, I was too late. The scalpers already got to it. It's like, man, why do scalpers have to ruin everything? Yeah, brand themes seem fun. Yeah, they kind of are. But it's like, of course, you know, you exclusively have to get them somewhere. And usually the scalpers get there before you do. Yeah, so they're great and all. But maybe not worth, like, I don't know, 200, buying it for $200. Okay, this piece really does not want to get in. I'm gonna try it with the other side. This side. Hello? What's wrong with this one? Hold up. I think the plastic is a little bit stressed. I need to carve it just a tad bit. Okay, let's try it again, just gently. There we go. Alright. I liked all the channels I could remember in the hobby section of the Discord. Ooh. Oh, wait, you meant linked. Ooh. That's a lot. I'll definitely put those up later while I'm doing stuff. It's so over. It's almost midnight. What do you want from my grammar? I expect you to be perfect English. Oh yeah, that's that's the 7-Eleven Gundam. Wait, wait, what was the price of it? $60, bro. I might as well buy a master grade from that at that point. Oh shoot, yeah, you're right. It is almost midnight. What the heck? Oh, we're past the 5-hour mark. What? I thought I'd be done this by then. I lied. Nar. Oh man. All right. Buldak finished. What's this? Oh, yep. That's basically how it was. Yeah, dude. I mean, the spice, it's really like, it really throws you off at first. You're like, what? This isn't spicy? And then it kicks in 5 minutes later. It's like, oh, shoot, I maybe should have been down that. Which one do I need? F11. I've eaten raw jalapenos, but that ramen got some different. Exactly. I mean, shoot, it's probably, you know, chemicals in there, so, you know, who knows. Your boy will be a stomach ache warrior in just a few hours. I already know I'm gonna be facing the consequences of it tomorrow, but you know what? I'll be fine. Shoot, young sauce, chili paste, sriracha, and hot sauce. Yeah. I don't know, something about spicy food. Ah, man. Okay, so F11. You know, I need E. Where is E? I think I put it all the way at the end over here. E? Yes, this is E. E12. Here we go. EA Sports. It's in the game. I don't know why I just said that. Every time I say something along the lines of like E, I always think about that one Markiplier E meme. There's just him like E. The sound that used to mean pure joy. Exactly. EA Sports. It's in the game. Where did EA go? It went to the Shadow Realm. Whoops. Right. We are back to the color pieces, D18 and 19. Honestly, okay, you know what? That makes me think. With new games that are coming out, I honestly kind of hold back on buying them right away. Because I always just, like, wait, like, a year to buy games. Because, like, I don't know. Like, for example, Battlefield 2042. Y'all remember how that turned out. It turned out, like, awful. But then, like, you know, later updates, it finally started getting better. And then that's when I actually started playing it. So, yeah, I usually just wait, like, a year, honestly, for games. So it's, like, you know, basically complete. Yeah, No Man's Sky, yeah, that's another good example. Fallout 76, that's a game, like, ever since the Wastelanders update back in, like, 2021, I've been playing Fallout 76 since. It's good to let games sit for a while. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, and it's like, you know, if you just buy games, like, right away, like, for example, Back 4 Blood, like, you guys remember, like, the hype for Back 4 Blood, like, because it was going to be, like, the new Left 4 Dead, but then it ended up, like, dying, like, I don't know, like, a month later. Like, that's why I don't really want to buy new games. Fade, hello. It is the legendary me. Long time no see, Fade. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing, my dude? It is a Fade. Welcome in. We are building a Gundam. I guess, again, I'm going to give a refresher for anyone who just came in and is unfamiliar with what I'm building with. So, as the name suggests, I'm building a Master Grade GM Sniper 2. Again, I'm just giving a summary for anyone who be lurking and have no idea what I'm building. This is the box art for it. It's kind of hard to tell with the reflection. And then here is what it's supposed to look like in the end. And right now we only have half of it fully completed. We still need to finish the legs. Like, I have the frames right here. And I still need to make the weapons. Back 4 Blood was such a bad game. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, I played the beta of it, and it was okay. Like, it wasn't like a, ooh, I definitely want to play this again. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I hope you're doing good as well. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, long time no see. Whoa, why is my thumb doing that? My skin's coming off. Guys, I'm shedding. I swear I'm not a lizard person. Okay, that's the end of the foot pieces. So let's just finish up the foot piece. I'm melting, indeed. But you know what? It's getting cooler now. The highest temperature here today, it was only 26, so... Yippee! I wasn't dying of heat strokes. I can't wait for fall, honestly. Because, you know, when it becomes winter, that's when all the bugs are dying. Yippee! I hate bugs. Oh, wait, that reminded me. Okay, you know what? Recently, like last month, my dad bought this thing. It's called the Bug Assault Gun. Or, yeah, Bug Assault Gun. And it's basically this Nerf gun looking thingy that we ordered from America. And it's basically like this Nerf gun looking thing, but you load it with salt and you just aim it at bugs, and those things, like, it's great for killing bugs. So, like, you know, instead of having to swat the bugs, you just shoot at it. You just shoot salt at it. And that reminded me, like, when I went on a trip last weekend, we brought the salt gun with us because it was in, like, this cabin, and there was a lot of bugs. And that's when I got to, like, fully test it on, like, really big bugs. Like, the cabin that we were staying at, there was some moths that were flying around. And, yeah, like, since when it was, like, me, my family, and, like, a couple of family friends, they were like, hey, there's a moth over in the living room. Can you shoot at it? And I'm like, yes. So I shot, like, I found the moth, and then I shot it with the salt gun. You know, I was kind of expecting it to sort of just, like, you know, shoot it out of the sky and, like, you know, just knock it down, right? Because, like, you know, you're kind of just shooting salt at it. I'm pretty sure it's not going to explode. It ended up exploding, like, cartoonish-wise. Like, you know, when, like, say, for example, like, when you hit a bird, like, cartoonishly, and, like, its wings or its feathers kind of just, like, go poof or whatever. That's what happened to the moth. Like, I shot at this moth, and, like, it just, like, it disappeared. And, like, the wings were all that was left. Like, it just went poof. I even have a photo of it. Like, yeah, there was literally just, like, the wings that were remaining, but it was, like, also shredded. And then I tried it on, like, you know, those giant houseflies? Yeah, exactly. Thanos snapped the moth away. And then I shot it at, like, a regular housefly. That thing, okay. It didn't fully explode it. I'm gonna kind of describe it in graphic detail, but you know what? They're pests. They're flies. Who cares about flies? Those things carry diseases and whatnot. I shot at, like, the backside of the fly, because it was, like, crawling around, like, the kitchen counter. Dude, the bottom half was gone. And, like, yeah, since when the upper half was still there, I'm pretty sure it was still alive for, like, a few seconds. It was still twitching or whatever. And then, you know, I had to double tap it. So, yeah, kind of a morbid gun. Because I guess if you were to, like, scale yourself as a bug, just, like, imagine, like rocks, like, the size of your hand being thrown, like, a handful of rocks that are big as your hand, like, being thrown at you at Mach Jesus. It's basically like that. So, you know, you're kind of bound to, like, lose something. I'll actually, I think it's still outside in the living room. There was a couple of bugs that were, like, on the ceiling today, and I think we shot at a couple of them. So I'll just bring that in just a moment. It's now my new favorite thing to carry around. Yeah, because, like, for some reason, there's, like, a whole bunch of moths in our house for some reason. Specifically my room. Like, for the past 2 months, there was just a whole bunch of moths. Alright, I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab it. Okay, I am back. I am back with the salt gun, or the name of it, the bug assault gun. Here we go. Let me just check something really quick. Yeah, here it is. So again, it looks like a Nerf gun because of the yellow color scheme. It says right here, bug assault, and then you sort of load the salt right there. You kind of pump it back, and then you just shoot at the thing. It's even got a safety, which is like the funny part. So yeah, it's a bit of a wacky gun. But you know, it kind of beats bug spray because it doesn't leave a smell behind. You're just shooting salt, so it's not like you're gonna see it anyway. Yeah, it's fun to use. Use a real gun? Shoot. I mean, I would. But you know what? Better yet, give me a flamethrower. I'd love to have a flamethrower. Bless those salts and you could blast some ghost. Ooh, that's true. I can start ghost hunting. Oh, whoa, wait, hold up. This piece does not want to go in. Why not? Almost messed up on a piece there. Okay, so how's this supposed to go in? Okay, it's supposed to slide in first and then click in. There we go. Now it's in. So yeah, that's the bug assault gun. It's very fun. What the heck? Why is it... Uh-oh. Piece does not want to go in. Ah, god. Need to disassemble it really quick. Okay, you know what? I said the spice was gonna kick in. It's actually not kicking anymore. So I think if I just leave it sitting out for a little bit, the spice will be gone. So I kind of cheated there. Okay, will you stay in place now? Thank you. Stay in place, come on. The heck, why do you not want to stay in? Do I have to put it in a specific order? No, I don't. Okay, so this one could go in easily, but not this one. What the heck? Okay, there we go. I never knew I would have such difficulty on the feet. backwards? Unless? No. No, it is supposed to be in the other direction. Guys, I'm literally going insane over this one piece. I've been I've been stuck here for like 15 minutes or something. Exactly. Garbage kit. 0 out of 10. Hold on, I need to rest my hands for a second. Not the anime. I love One Piece. Oh yeah. Please, just work with me, man. I just want to get you finished. So I can do other stuff, please. Get in there. Oh my goodness, finally. Okay. All I have to do is just say the magic words, please. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh my god. I need to take a moment. I need a breather. My hands. Still a good kit. Yeah, you know what? I take that back. 10 out of 10 kit. Okay. Now got time for the legs. I forgot I still need to do the hands as well because this thing's handless still. God, I jinxed myself. Okay, so finish the legs up to this point. So, excuse me. Does it matter which leg is which? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay. Time for the leg armor. Goodness. So, E1, 4 and 8. 4 and 8. Here we go. Four and 8. Here it is. Oh man, I need to touch microplastics or I'll die. Shoot. Time to break into the Gunpla store. No, I'm kidding. Don't actually do that. I mean, ooh, actually, eBay, have you actually, have you done any panel lining? Maybe that could be a thing to do. Have you done any panel lining? Six. On your Alex kit. Okay, gotcha. 5 and 6. Here we go. Yeah. I was actually planning to also panel line this kit as well and like put the stickers, but that'll probably be another time. Because I'm actually the previous kits that I've built, I've fully built them, but I haven't put like the color correction and like I guess the custom paint that I want it on it. Yeah, that I want on it. Ugh, English. I could show an image on my shelf. Oh yeah, you could just send it on yeah, just send the on the server. Nine. 9. Yeah, so actually, okay. I might not panel line and put the stickers on this in this stream. I'll probably just finish the build and probably save it for maybe tomorrow. Because again, I might be building another kit tomorrow, and then as a bonus, probably just finish customizing this one. Because, yeah. I can only stream tomorrow. Okay, wait. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. You don't have to put it up here on the stream. You could share it in the server. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's a lot of thruster parts. Too late, my bad. All right, I'll take it. Oh, okay. Oh, you got an interesting shelf going on there. I see you got them in poses. Nice. I should probably. I'm not sure if I actually shared a picture of my shelf in my server. Actually, it could be in there. Okay, now for the thruster pieces. God, so many of them. It fell off and it's so fragile. You're too scared to touch it. Dang. That's gotta suck. Like when you're too scared to touch a kid, it's like, okay, you're gonna fall apart if I touch you, so you're gonna be doomed to stay in that position forever. R.I.P. He won. And scared of that unicorn? Yeah. I think actually a friend of mine bought that same unicorn kit actually. I think. I could be wrong. E1, 2, E3. Did I just cut out the wrong piece? I think I did just cut out the wrong piece. Shoot. Was it with the Dragon Ball stuff? Because it's all anime. I didn't have another shelf. That's understandable. Yeah, I think I cut out a wrong piece. Oops. I'll just set this one to the side. Just right here. Y'all saw nothing. Okay, E1, 3. It's this piece right here. And a 10. Okay. Shit, I could have just used this one. Alright, try to guess these. I think that one's... Okay, from left to right, that one's the unicorn. That one in the back is Darabald. I think that one you said was the Alex. That one's the Mark II. Either the blue one... I think those ones are Mark II. And then, yeah, you got the Sharzaku. I tried. I can't recognize them that well. Yeah, you're right. Let's go. The Hazel is the one in the front. Oh, right. The Hazel. I keep getting the, I keep thinking the Hazel is the Mark II Titan. Because they look really close. Because they have, like, the same blue color scheme. Or I think I got that name right. I think it's like the Mark II Titan, like the Arc 78 Mark II. I could be wrong. Okay, that's that. Now for the D runners. They're from the same development family. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Swag. 7, 7, Oh god, I keep forgetting I have that emote. Development tree is weird and complicated. Look into Advance of Zeta. Ooh. For that, I lose my glasses. No! Why have... I can't believe you done this. Not yet? Okay. I'm not doing it now. I'm just saving it until tomorrow's stream just to be even more brutal. Why you bully me? I mean, then again, I set myself up for that. I'm like trying to think of other channel point redeems, but then again, I think I do actually have enough. And there's some that I have disabled. Mainly just because they're supposed to just be down the line. So yeah. There was, again, supposed to be a toggle. Oops. There's supposed to be a toggle for the Shadow Wizard Money Gang model. Find it. If you want, I know a few Twitch streamers that have a TTS one. Oh, text to speech? I'm guessing that's what TTS stands for, right? Text to speech? Okay. For some reason, I always kept thinking it was like TTS was like Twitch Terms of Service, which, I mean, technically is kind of correct. Yeah, but text to speech. Oh! Okay, now I remembered. I did it once and said some shit like, always shop on Amazon and buy the high-grade unicorn. Oh, that sounds pretty funny. Where's the E-runner? Okay, here it is. I forgot I need 2 of each. Oh, okay, terms of service would be TOS. Yeah, okay. Okay, I need to write it down somewhere, but you know how I said that I do plan to have like 3 different types of main outfits? I do have the, you guys know voice mod? I have the voice changer thing on that. So I need to remember that I should have a voice changer redeem, but for some reason the voice changer doesn't want to work today. So I gotta remember to put a voice changer redeem. And I guess on top of that, I would have a toggle, or I guess at least like a redeem to where you could change the PNG as well. I gotta remember that too, because there's supposed to be different variations of said outfits. Ooh, you might not get the masquerade. Yikes. They're just stocked one of my favorite RGs. Ooh. I mean, that might even be better. Ah, the crossbones. Yeah, I heard that one's actually pretty good too. I hear some things about the crossbones. I think I know 2 people that have made the crossbones. I mean, I'd say go for it, dude. I mean, go ham. I mean, it looks like you got a lot of shelf space, but you know, you can always make a backlog. I have a different place. I'm cleaning. Ooh, okay, nice. Very nice. Oops, that's a runner that's falling. Okay, now we are over here. D111. D111 and 12. Where's 12? Right here. Okay. Let's get it for the other side. You know what's the thing I probably would never do? I'd probably never do like the quick, like the really fast quick build method. You know how like, okay, say for example, you have like these runners here, right? There would be some people who would be maniacal enough to just straight up press the pieces out. Like they wouldn't even use nippers. And like it would leave like mad stress marks. Did that for my actual first sketch, which I sadly never mentioned. Ooh, how did that go? Actually, I'm curious. Like, is it actually like an okay thing to do? Oh, face mask. You broke it in half. I felt that. That hurt. Oh, the rest is actually fine? How are the stress marks on it, though? Ooh, a kid bash idea? What's your idea? Can I get the torso in check? That's all I got, too. Oh. I just realized I probably read that wrong. Oh my goodness. My reading abilities, they're deteriorating. Time's... Oh, it's midnight. Okay, well at least D1 runner is done. The runners are slowly starting to thin out. Marks are decent? Okay. I don't know. It can never be me. Like if I see a stress mark, I got like an itch that it needs to be cleaned. Oh, you don't sand your kits? Okay. They're bald. Didn't sand that much at all. Oh, okay. BRB? Alright, I'll be here. Yeah, I mean, okay, sometimes I sand, but that's if, like, the stress mark that I accidentally left behind is really bad. And usually I don't because the God Hands, they don't really leave much of a stress mark, actually. Okay, so I need D1? Yes, I need J and the D runner. That's F, that's not J. To me, it is a godsend for real. J3 and 4. Oh, okay, it's these pieces right here. There's a fly flying around in my face. What the heck? The Hazel and Zaku on that shelf have no sanding, by the way. Oh, really? Said I didn't have the sanding equipment for them. I actually didn't get sanding equipment until the Alex in the back. Oh, okay. Actually, funny enough, the only sanding equipment that I really have, aside from, like, I guess the official one. Hold on, I'll get them out in just a second. Let me just cut these pieces. Is this runner done? Oh, okay, runner J is done. Yeah, runner J is done. Let's go. Was I? Okay, yeah, so this type of sanding equipment that I have is literally like these things, the sanding sponges, and then I have like the one that you use for your nails. Like I use this to like sand down the pieces, but then to like give it like a shiny look, I use this. It works. Oh, something like sanding sticks. Nice. D1. Where's the D runner? It's H. That's F. Where did I put the D runner? Oh yeah, I got those ones too. The 600, 800, 1K. Yeah, I got that one too. Did it fall? No, it didn't. Oh wait, no, I already cut out these pieces. Okay. Ah, I'm dumb. Okay, that's... I hate the sanding though. I don't know why it's so mind-numbing. Yeah. Honestly, okay, for me, it's because, like, I don't really like sanding because, what do you call it? I guess a lot of the dust, the sanding dust gets into my nose, so I tend to sneeze a lot. So I'd rather not sneeze on my Gundam. You know, I'm not a true Gunpla fanatic or a true gun player. Yeah, but like, yeah, no, I don't really want to deal with the sanding dust. And plus, it gets everywhere. And like, you know how, like I said, like my hands get clammy really easily, so the dust kind of just sticks to my hand. What's tomorrow's stream? Okay, so like I said, I might just leave some of the decals for the GM Sniper for tomorrow, but the main thing is that it's supposed to be a kit that you can vote for on my Twitter. It's gonna be between 3 kits. Yeah, I'm gonna hint at them. All 3 of them are Witch from Mercury kits, and they're part of my 2023 backlog because this kit right here is my last 2022 backlog. So yeah, but honestly, probably to like finish off the marathon, I'd probably like do some decal for the GM Sniper because yeah, I kind of underestimated how long this would take me. Although, okay, now I'm starting to remember. I think I spent a total of 13 hours on the Master Grade Jagan, which was the previous Master Grade that I've built. So, if my estimations are correct, and if I'll go smoothly, I believe this would have taken me a total of 8 hours, under 8 hours, which is probably like one of the fastest I've built a, yeah, the fastest time I've built a Master Grade. Kind of want to see you do a Master Grade gun tank. Ooh, I kind of want to do a gun tank, not gonna lie. Gun tank sweep. But again, well, one problem, I probably need to find one first of all. $70 for one is tough, yeah. Those pieces. Honestly, okay. I am streaming just a little bit too long. I honestly thought I would finish it in 5 hours, but I guess not. Maybe, okay, I'll finish building this Gundam, but I'll leave the accessories and decals for tomorrow. finish off the marathon. But of course, I'll probably have that third kit built too, because that one, like I said, Witcher Mercury kits, they're really fast to build. So I might honestly just like probably finish it in like, I don't know, like an hour and a half or something. That's when you'll see true speed. Like, because yesterday I could have gone a lot faster. It's just like, you know, I got sidetracked telling a whole story. As for what? Huh? As for, I don't know, I'm way too tired. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, and plus, like, okay, I'm pretty sure like majority of the people who are watching right now are like low-key kind of like sleeping or something. So I'd rather not keep you guys up too late. I mean, then again, I'm not tired at all because I'm pretty sure at this point, if hadn't I drink like the monster, I would have been like drooping by now. Oh yeah, thank you for the hydrate. Oh jeez, I'm actually almost out of water. I should actually probably go get a refill at some point. Alright guys, I cannot rehydrate for the past, or until I decide to go get a refill. I also realized too, I also got to do some cleaning. So yeah, I think, yeah, honestly, yeah, you know what? I think I'll just end up finishing like the accessories and decals in tomorrow's stream, because it is getting relatively late. So I'll just finish the leg armor and the yeah, maybe one of the accessories, and then just finish the rest of it tomorrow. Now, for the time of stream, I might do it maybe earlier. I'd say like probably like 3 p.m. I'd like to say. Yeah, maybe 3 p.m., maybe 4 p.m. It just, again, depends if I'm still busy doing stuff. That's why I kind of say on like my Twitter post, like, hey guys, I'm gonna start, in about an hour or so. Like, no, I said in an hour or so. Like, I usually make an announcement 1 hour before I intend to stream, or 2 hours. So you can never say I'm late to a stream if I said it in my defense, like, oh, well, I said I was gonna be there in about an hour or so. You can't say I'm gonna be late when I said maybe in an hour or so. So, big brain moment right there. Yeah, smart. Exactly. Big brain. I guess you could say I've never been late to a stream. I have a feeling like when the caffeine finally wears off, like I'm just gonna like crash. But as far as I know, I shouldn't be busy tomorrow. Actually, originally, we were supposed to have some guests over by today. So I was like really kind of hoping that they wouldn't show up. And they ended up not going over here. So, you know, kind of sad that, you know, they weren't able to visit. But that also, like, I wouldn't be able to stream if they did come over. So, it's kind of a win. But at the cost of them not being able to visit. Yeah, and yeah, like I keep saying, I can't stream on Sunday because I got work that day. Unless, honestly, y'all are willing to just wait around for like, I don't know, or if I have honestly have the energy to do like a late night stream because I work a closing shift for Sunday and Monday. So yeah, like I think I've done it just like a small few maybe once or twice, but like I do like a stream like after I get back home from work, and it's usually like, oh, okay, I had a slow shift and like, you know, I still got energy or something. But yeah, it's a huge maybe because the job I work is kind of physically demanding. But you know, oh well, it pays well. It pays well for what it's worth. And plus, it's in a convenient spot because it's literally I literally live like 3 minutes away from it, so all I gotta do is just like take a quick walk down, so I don't have to do like some commute or whatever. Luckily enough, or fortunately enough, I mean. So yeah, I'm kind of glad I ended up taking that job. It's a part-time job, by the way. I'm not actually full-time working. I'm actually still in school. Kind of, not like a full-on school. It's more of like online program actually. But yeah, the benefits of taking that class are actually pretty neat because apparently it's supposed to, yeah, part of the course is that since when I sort of paid for my tuition in that, the cool thing about it is that I'm supposed to be getting an internship afterwards, so I could literally start working as soon as like I'm done those classes, like working a legitimate job. Like, oh man, it's crazy now that I think about it. Like, literally in a span of 1 year, I've done like a lot. Like I've tried like volunteer Okay, I forgot to add on to the story yesterday, but they were also surprised. My American friends, like when they came to visit, they were so surprised on that I say bathroom instead of like restroom or something. They're like, yeah, where's the restroom? I'm like, oh yeah, the washroom's over there. And they're like, the what? The washroom? Bathroom? I don't know. So we also had like a thing where it's like, okay, so you call it that, we call it this. Yeah. Caffeine induces oh no. Yeah, no, I'm double screwed then. Cause I for some reason I got like a really like sensitive stomach compared to like the rest of my family members. Like my family, like they could eat oily food easily, but then when I eat oily food or like food that was cooked in oil, like say for example like deep fried food, I don't know, like my stomach gets like an extreme stomach ache from that. So yeah, no, like so for example, like we be eating fast food or whatever, right? Um, yeah, no, like I'm like the only one who gets like a stomach ache afterwards. I don't know, man. Yeah, restrooms, bathrooms, washrooms. I call it the washroom because yeah, I guess it makes sense because washroom like it's kind of self-explanatory. I don't think I need to explain myself. But then restroom, that one's kind of weird. Like you're not again, like I said, you're not really resting in there. Okay. Oh my goodness, we finally cleaned the nubs off of the leg armor piece. It's time to actually build the leg armor. Oh my goodness. Where were we on this? Okay, we're over here. Let's start with this leg. Just gotta make sure I'm not putting on the pieces backwards. But yeah, like what do you guys actually call it? Like, do you guys call it bathroom? Do you guys call it washroom? Do you call it restroom? I know for what do you call it? My family, or at least like, yeah, people mainly from the Philippines, because again, for context, I'm Filipino. Um, what do you call it? They'd usually call it the CR because CR just stands for comfort room. Either bathroom or restroom. Okay. Sometimes, you know, another thing about it, I think sometimes I say bathroom. But yeah, again, mainly washroom. But I think that's the actual like labeling here. Like they're labeled as washroom, so I guess that's officially what it's supposed to be. Washroom is rare, really. I usually associate it with Brits or Europeans. Okay, no, that's the thing. So apparently, like Europeans, they call it the water closet. Now that's something that's like a little bit weird. Yeah, the water closet. Bathroom if it's at home, restroom if it's public. Okay, that one makes sense. We don't really hear washroom either. Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh? Where's this one supposed to go? Oh, okay, it goes over like this. I guess, okay, for me, I guess kind of like what Jacob said, like one's like for like public. Yeah, like sometimes I'd say bathroom if it's like at home, but washroom if it's public, definitely. Pretty sure some Brit slang was carried over into Canada, i.e. BC. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah. But funny enough, you'd hardly find British people here. Yeah, you would find no British people here. Oh, you know what? Okay, that reminds me. I'm still so blown away by it. But I remember in elementary, there was this one kid that faked a British accent, but low key, like I only met him like when he had the British accent. Like I've never heard him once like speak in like a like I guess like an English accent or whatever, right? He was always speaking in a British accent. So then when I saw him again in high school, he didn't have the British accent. And then like I asked a couple of friends about that. They're like, "Hey, like, do you guys remember if like insert like person's name like this person had a British accent?" And they're like, "No, this guy never had a British accent. What are you talking about?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, because this guy in elementary, he had a British accent." And I guess I was the only one who was convinced that he legitimately had a British accent, but I guess it didn't add up because he also had a twin brother um that didn't have a British accent. So now when I like fully thought about it, I'm like, "Oh, wait, he actually did fake it. Oh well. Oops." So yeah, that little dumb me. I would assume public for washroom and water closet for home toilets. Yeah. I think that's how it works. But yeah, no, I still find it so crazy that I believed that this kid had a British accent for so long. Sounds like that twin brother was just normal him. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was really wild. Like I was bamboozled. I wonder how they're doing. Actually, wait, no, I don't, because I've heard some tea about the one with the fake British accent, so never mind. I heard some tea about it. Yeah, I heard some tea about him. Never mind. That reminds me, I kind of disappeared on some IRLs for like a few months. So sometimes like they be in VC and then like I just like suddenly appear, and they're like, "Oh my god, is that Aetherin? Like, oh my goodness, where have you been?" I'm like, "I don't know. I kind of just disappeared." I tend to do that. I sort of just like, peace. I am that one friend where like you catch up with me and it's like it sounds like I literally went on like a whole adventure of some kind. My lord go crazy. You know what? I'll never You do that a lot too. Hey, let's go, my man. Like, you know what? Funny enough, I remember I always think about the time when they figured out that I was a VTuber. It's so funny. Like because I remember like I tried to hide the fact that I was because, you know, I don't have a separate Discord account. So, yeah, I'd always try to remember to put myself offline so no one can see from IRL servers that I'm streaming as a VTuber. But then this one time I forgot about it, right? And I was like, it was probably at the same time I was like, you know what? They're probably gonna figure out eventually. And like only like a handful full or only like one or two like knew beforehand. And like I guess at times like the IRLs they would like low-key slander VTubers or whatever. But like I guess funny enough, like when they figured out that I was one, they kind of chilled on the slander. But you know, I was like, you know, I kind of don't care about the slander. If anything, I'd probably laugh along with you as a joke. All right, we're here. This goes right here. Oh wow, that clicked in. Here, guys, watch this. Like you see this piece that's supposed to go in like there, just slides in. There's even a small click too. I'm not even sure if the mic picked that up. That was satisfying. But yeah, no, it was so funny. Like they made like a joke about like VTubers or something, and then like the friend would be like, "Yo, yeah, they're kind of making those kind of jokes or whatever." I'm like, it's fine. And then yeah, when they figured it out, they like when I joined VC one day, they were like, "Aceryn, are you are you a VTuber? And I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, I am. And then like, that's when like they jumped me with like a whole bunch of questions. They're like, oh really? Like what's your VTuber character? Are you a cat boy? Are you a cat boy? Do you have a maid outfit? And I'm like, no. And then I remember like shortly after they pinged me and they're like, can you draw your VTuber in this outfit? And it was like this Pizza Hut maid outfit. And like low key, I do kind of want to try drawing it, but eventually. Like no, exactly. That kind of exposes their taste. Like they're kind of like they kind of do it as like a joke, but I'm also like I'm not sure I'm not sure if you guys were kidding at this point. But yeah, it's kind of funny. So yeah, like they were asking like a whole bunch of like the weird type of VTuber questions. They're like, oh, does your VTuber model have jiggle physics? And I'm like, no. And then I remember one of the other questions. They were like, do you have like a voice changer where you're like an anime girl or something? And I'm like, no. So literally, I like sort of like told them that it's like, okay, it's not like that. I'm not some like anime cat girl on the internet. No. I think we know what they're into. Yeah, no. I know. Yeah, they post some pretty interesting things on the server. I'll say that. A lot of them are into yaoi. I'll leave it at that. Kind of low-key exposing them. Guys, I swear I don't mean it. Hey, guy, IRL friends, if you're listening to this, I don't mean it in a bad way. You guys are cool. That just added a new dimension. Yeah. They're a very colorful bunch. I'll say that. They're a very interesting bunch. I was like, man, I thought I was the crazy one, but it turns out you guys are the interesting ones. Very crazy. Okay, that's one leg down. I didn't even realize I went on a tangent. And I didn't even realize I'm done the leg. Note to self, if I'm talking a whole bunch, it's a lot easier for me to build. It's just very wild. The ultimate plot twist. It was like basically the equivalent of, you guys remember from Into the Spider-Verse when Miles figured out his uncle was the Prowler? It was basically like that. That's what the plot twist felt like. Just add in the... Does my soundboard want to work? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I gotta fix my soundboard. I had a soundboard that I tried doing right now, which was the Prowler sound effect. Oh my goodness, we got the legs done. Actually, that was a lot easier than I thought. Okay. Time for the additional hip things. Is this F? Yes, it is. We're almost there, guys. I swear, I'm actually almost done stream. But yeah, don't take my word for it. I might take up on their request one day where they're like, can you draw your VTuber as a cat boy in a maid dress? For the lulz, of course. Not today. Eventually. Gotta look like a Giga Chad. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, give me an idea. I keep forgetting. Like, I had a list down of like while I was on my trip. I'm like, okay, while I'm working on this stuff, I gotta come up with new things. So there's an emote thing that I want to do. You guys remember the Riz face? I gotta do that as I want to do that as an emote. That's gotta be one. Okay, really quick, I'm actually gonna cut out the pieces for the hand, so let me do that. I'll probably end the stream at 6 hours and 30 minutes, probably. Yeah, I'll probably do that. So the hands, left arm, or right arm. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, hopefully you guys aren't too tired, because again, I don't want to keep you guys. Yeah. I'm sure you guys want to sleep, but you also want to watch, which I always appreciate. But I'm sure like there's probably like at least 1 or 2 people in here that are like asleep now. They're just listening to my nice silky voice among jazz. FH F1. Okay, that's the piece I already cut. Keep building ASMR, jazz 6 hours. Exactly. You know what? Okay, that reminds me. It'd be honestly kind of funny if I bought an ASMR mic. Like, I wouldn't become like an ASMR person, but like, I'd honestly probably only use the ASMR mic for like, I don't know, some cursed stream. Like, you know that one meme, like the POV, I beat you up so you could fall asleep. Like, do something like that, but then also like ASMR, like kid building streams. But again, I remember looking up like the prices for those mics. Dude, those things are like, they're nuts. Why are they so crazy expensive? POV, I beat you up, but you're a rubber duck. So I hear it's... Okay, 7. Yeah. Originally used for audio testing. Yeah, that's the thing. But honestly, I have a feeling I'd be too loud for an ASMR mic. Because like what, people like whisper into it. They're like, hey guys, welcome to my ASMR stream. Yeah, I'm gonna like say some weird things into the mic now. Or I don't know, however it goes. I don't know why, but that reminded me of that one Deadpool scene where the guy named Juggernaut, he just goes up to Deadpool and is like, I'm gonna rip you in half now. I think that's because they turned the sensitivity way up, so it's super sensitive. So any kind of whispering seems loud. Oh, okay, that's fine. Like, I remember, like, looking up ASMR streams for, like, just pure curiosity. I'm like, okay, what is the whole deal with this thing? And I looked at it, and not gonna lie, I don't like the whole thing where it's like they're kind of whispering, like, hey guys, stream. Like, I don't know, like, if it's just like whispering that sharply, I'm like, nah, dude, I'm good. MP, okay. MP, okay, how does this work? MP2. All right, I just gotta catch up on what you just said. It's because so any kind of whispering seems loud. Honestly, if you don't use it for ASMR and it's just like the texture the mic gives to your voice. Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, let me force my voice to be super deep. Hey guys. I definitely have a deep voice. Ho ho ho. Or I don't even know how people would force their voices. Like not to bash on anyone that does it, but I'm like I have a feeling that's a bit more effort, honestly, to like try to like make your voice deep. Like, hey guys. Like, I don't know. I can't do it. Wait, six. Oh, this is the thumb. Interesting. 8 and 6. Brain tick. I'm not against ASMR. I can see the appeal. I've tried it before. It's kind of fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, like what? Isn't it supposed to like? I forgot what it stands for. It's like audio, something something, but it's supposed to like what? Like, isn't the thing like the name of it called like the binaural effect or something? To where it's like okay, it actually feels like it's happening in your ear, but it's just an audio illusion or something. It's like a sensory response. Oh, okay. I think that's what it stands for. Yeah, I think it's like auditory, sensory. Oh, yeah, auditory meridian response. I think that's what it stands for. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I think it's like I get the appeal of it. Just I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, autonomous sensory. Okay. So I almost got it right. No, it's not auditory. Okay. Autonomous. I don't know. It's that. That. Okay, that's it for the hands. I think. Yes, that's it for the hands. And then after these pieces, I'll just do the backpack and then call it there. Because the backpack should be relatively quick. And I don't want to leave the backside kind of just blank like this. But yeah, ASMR, I don't know. I think it's a very specific. It's very specific though, and then again, it's not for everyone. But I know for me personally that my brain likes hearing bamboo clicking sounds. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? That reminds me. Okay, so you know how like some people would listen to like legitimate white noise or whatever. I remember every time like the topic of ASMR is brought up, I always mention. Have you guys ever heard brown noise? And no, it's not like I don't know some like farting or something. No, but like okay, so imagine brown noise, right? It's like white noise but more muffled. So white noise, right? It's kind of loud. White noise is loud, but then brown noise. So imagine, you know how that type of ambiance to where like the car is super quiet, so then there's that low rumble. It's basically like that. Or like if you're on a plane, it's kind of like that. That's what brown noise is. Sometimes I actually do listen to that. And I don't know. Does that count as ASMR? I don't know. No, I know what you're talking about. I've listened to brown noises before. Okay, thank God. I swear, because every time I mention that, they're like, "Hot brown noise." What you listen to people fart? And it's like, please, man, I'm trying to explain something legit here. Yeah. So the struggle of trying to explain brown noise without having people make fun of you. So yeah, brown noise is it just the sound of that very nice smooth rumble while you're in a car, and it's just the car is just quiet. It's very calming. Sometimes I sometimes use noise to help sleep because it's very soothing. Yeah, I do that too. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I guess specifically I would listen to brown noise for sleep. Because, like, you know, that same effect if, like, you know, you're trying to sleep in the car. Yeah, like you're sleeping in, like, the passenger seat or something, but, you know, it's actually comfortable. That, yeah, would that technically be considered ASMR? It's not really doing the whole binaural effect, is it? It's just a specific type of noise. Honestly, I'm not sure it would count. Okay. I mean, I guess... Hmm. Maybe I'd say no, honestly. Because again, it's like... I don't know, it's just its own thing. It's not really giving you the whole... What's the term? Like tingles or something? It's just noise. I think in a way, yes, sounds stimulating your brain. Okay. Okay. Then again, I don't know what's considered ASMR and whatnot, so, you know. Like to a different degree, yeah. Hmm. Really makes you think. It is now late night thoughts with a Gunpla builder. I bet like now like people who are dropping in, they're probably like in a different time zone. That's why I'm actually kind of worried. Like, what if like I'm streaming at this time, right? But then like some people like start coming in like different time zones, so they're like, oh yeah, I'm always asleep when you're streaming. So I'm like, that's what I'm kind of worried about. Because like, so, you know, I start like my streams would like reach this time, and then like people in different time zones would start showing up. Yeah, sob. Guys, please, no, I'm not on the other side of the world. Please, believe me, I'm in the North Americas. You can always watch a VOD. Yeah, exactly. Oh, piece fell. How's this supposed to go in? Okay. So this piece is supposed to be facing forward like that. Goes in like this. This. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh shoot, wait. I was supposed to put in the joint first. Oops. The heck? What am I doing wrong? Okay, so this piece. Oh, it's backwards. Okay, great. Welcome back to another episode of me putting on pieces backwards. Gotta love it. Should be just like a whole compilation on its own at this point. Like, I should just go through all my different Gunpla VODs, and it's just like a compilation that's like an entire hour, and it's just me just like trying to place pieces, but it turns out like I'm placing it backwards. Pain. Or just struggling to put in pieces in general. Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness, I finally got the one hand together. Okay, that's... Will this piece get in? Get in, please. There we go. We have one fist. We'll put it on the right arm. If it will even get in there. Come on! God, my hands are too sweaty. It keeps slipping out of my hand. Okay. The struggle is real. I can't get it in the thing. I'll just place this to the side. I don't think it needs its hands. I'll just place the hands together. It is now livid hours. It's now the point of the stream to where I just struggle to literally do anything. Oh man, I'm still not tired though. Yeah, my hands are too clammy right now to get a proper grip on anything. Wait a minute. Oh, it was backwards. Here we go. Here we have the second fist. I will not bother putting it on the arms. It will be armless. Or handless, I mean. Okay, that's one. That's two. Now these will go on the hips. Then we'll just do the backpack really quick. Yeah, it's just this top left right here. Oh my god, it's 6. Okay, maybe we'll see if we get it done before the 7-hour mark. Oh, okay, so yeah, this piece that I cut out, it was part of the backpack part. We're gonna need a runner from B11. Okay, got that. For the A tray. Okay, A1. Where is A1? Right here. Right. We're getting close to the end. We're almost done cutting all the pieces out for the backpack. Woohoo! Okay, E10. Almost there, exactly. Yeah, E10. E10, these nuts. Ha ha ha. God, I haven't made a these nuts joke in so long. This is not E, this is I. Can't believe you said that leaving the stream. No! Please, I swear. I didn't mean it like that. Okay, 10, A5. Okay, this is the last piece for the A runner. Thank God. Okay, that's it for the A runner. God. Man. You can see right here, like the weapon's a bit of a construction there. E again. E9. B9. Here you are. 9, 14. Oops. 16. Sixteen, 14. Okay, that's all the pieces for the backpack. Okay, we're almost there. We just need to clean the pieces now. Yes. Okay. Look at the pile of nubs that built up here. I think what is that? I thought there was like a cut on my hand really for a second there. Turns out it was just some weird piece of plastic that I thought made it look like a cut. Man. Yeah, so I gotta keep reminding myself. Tomorrow's stream might be same time, but most likely earlier. Yeah. I'll probably have the poll up by maybe either tonight or tomorrow morning. Hard Rock, yeah, I'll just call you Hard Rock. Welcome in. I cannot, I can't read for the life of me right now, but welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Hope you are doing well this evening or morning, depending on your time zone, or day. But right now, if you can see in the clock, it's, oh my god, it's almost 1:30. It's getting to that point of the evening. You guys know when like you get like just a tad bit like tired to the point where it's like you can't really speak, but like you still function. You know what I mean? So your ability to speech is gone, but you're still, oops, you're still functional, if that makes any sense. It's kind of like that right now. Like I can't read for the life of me for some reason. 1:30 in the morning. Let's go. Okay, well, time to start cleaning some of these pieces in just a moment. Yeah, so now we just gotta clean the pieces with the hobby knife, and then we can start assembling the backpack, and then we could probably finally end for the night, and then just continue the rest tomorrow. Yeah. I kind of lost track of how many kits I've honestly built within 1 year now. I gotta do a bit of a count. You know, I'll do a bit of a count while I'm just cleaning the pieces. Actually, wait, no, never mind. I should probably keep my eye on the blade. Speaking is a high-level function. You're on autopilot when sleepy. Yeah. Oh, okay, like, I guess in a way I'm sleepy, but like at the same time I'm not. Because the caffeine's still there. I'm just... Some functions are just gone. And I guess it doesn't help that the jazz is somewhat lulling me to sleep. Like, at the same time, not. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it's just maybe a caffeine thing. I don't know. I don't drink that much caffeine often. But it's like, is it normal that, like, you feel tired, but at the same time, not tired? Does that make any sense? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So it's not just me. I'm not crazy. It's not a me problem. Was there a fruit fly flying around? Crazy. I was crazy once. All right, I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna start. You always just gotta say in that tone that crazy, and that's already enough to probably like set off somebody. Thank you for the redeem. That is my reaction every time I look at the clock and it turns out like this amount of time has passed. Like, oh my goodness. Like, not gonna lie, it only felt like I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Okay, we can now start assembling this whole thing now. So, we're starting over here. So this piece goes right here. Then this one comes right after. B15. Is this B15? Yes, it is. How is this supposed to go in? What? Am I missing something here? I'm not. How is this supposed to... Unless I have the wrong piece. Yep. I didn't even cut out the piece. It was asking for B15 and I'm like, is this not B15? It looks close, right? Like, okay, look at this one and then look at this piece. They look relatively similar, but it turns out it's this piece right here. Oh my goodness. Smooth brain moment. Right. Okay, and now for the actual B15 piece. There's supposed to be like notches in this piece right here where it's attached in. Okay, we're over here now. This piece... Is it this piece? Yes, it is. Does it matter which one? Okay, no it does not. So here's the back thruster. It goes right here. Oh, okay, that click was not good. There we go. Alright, final piece. Final lone piece. Just gotta make sure. Okay, I almost tried putting it on backwards. Oh man, that would have... Okay, there we go. Let's go. This is the backpack. We can now... Oh boy, we can now start assembling the thing. Let's start with the legs. Work from the bottom up. Alright, guys. Best moment right here, putting all the pieces together. Let's put the legs together. Like that. And the arms. You get no hands. I'm not putting your hands on. God, this is so frustrating. There's that. Let's put on the backpack. Let's put the torso and hips together. There we go. And the final piece, the head. There we go. Oh, I did not put this on. Oh my god, no, not the ads. It's saying that there's an ad going on. What poor timing. Okay. I need to press in the joints a little bit more. Here we oh jeez, okay. It's falling apart on me. Why? Like, oh jeez, okay, I really gotta click it in. There we go. Okay. I forgot the thing with master grades. You really gotta push it in. Okay, just pretend I put it on smoothly together, because that definitely didn't fall apart just there. Alright, here we have it, guys. GM Sniper 2, Part 1. Yippee! So yeah, this kit, it's really good. I like it. The hands, hold on, you know what? Let me try to put the hands on again. Oh my gosh. Okay, they went in. Yay, they went in. Just try to put the fingers on this one. Yippee, congrats. Thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. Get in there, please. God. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, but I'll just leave that as is. So, yeah, here we go. The GM Spartan. Part 1 of it done. So yeah, there's the head gimmick. So yeah, we will end it off here, I guess. Let me just check for things really quick. Yeah, it looks really nice. I keep forgetting the master grades are like as big as your hand, whereas like compared to the high grade. Oh yeah, here's a size difference between the two. So this one's a 144 scale, and this is 1 to 100 scale. So yeah, you can sort of see the size difference. They're basically the same height, but again, high grade, master grade. Oh my goodness. Let me just try to fix this. Please just get in there. Please! Okay, that's good enough. So yeah, oh my goodness. A 7-hour stream, my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They going ham. Okay, that finger just fell off. So yeah, here's the comparison. Just it's missing its weapon still. Thank you for the posture check. I definitely wasn't shrimping. Let me just crack my back. Not sure if you heard that.
So yeah, there's no one that I could raid right now, so oh man, I'll just end it here without a raid. And yeah, so again, thank you everyone for coming in tonight. Tuning in tonight, I mean. So yeah, like I said, I'll just be finishing up this kit tomorrow, along like with its panel lining, decals, accessories. I'll just be doing that tomorrow, but on top of that, that will probably be done like after I build the third kit. The third kit will be up to you guys. If you go to my Twitter, I will be making a post very soon on what kit should I build next, and it will be 3 kits, all from the Witch from Mercury line, and you guys get to vote on which one gets to go first. And obviously, whichever one like gets whatever amount of votes will be the one next, but that will be for a different stream in a different week. So yeah, tomorrow is supposed to be the final day of my stream anniversary marathon, and yeah, what else I gotta say? So yeah, yeah, I just like to thank everyone for tuning in again. I really do appreciate everyone who comes in and just lurks and just hangs out. I always appreciate you guys coming in. I gotta scroll through everything over here. Yeah, so I'd like to thank, let me think, the raiders. So I'd like to thank Eddie for the raid. I'd like to thank Novice Nocturne or Lyra for the raid, and Professor Dapper for the raid. Yeah, so I really appreciate you guys sharing your communities with me. Yeah, what else? Oh yeah, thank you for everyone who just yeah, so many raids tonight. It's crazy. So yeah, and thank you again everyone for thank you for the new subs. Is that a fly? Oh, that's a fly. Yeah, thank you everyone for who thank you everyone who subbed. Yeah, and I guess yeah, welcome to the founders. Yeah, there's still a few slots for founders. I believe 5 or 4, I believe. I gotta check. But yeah, stay tuned for next stream. I'll just choose the song to end off on. Yeah, so I'll just leave you guys out on this song. It's always the thing that we do, especially with the GIF. On Friday nights, I always have this song playing for the beginning and end. And again, thank you guys again for hanging out, and I will see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Peace out.